You still want me to do the land acknowledgement after we introduce ourselves?
Welcome to Earth Day, live from Hubcast Studio in Vancouver. We're your hosts for today.
I am Anahita Septi.
My name is Michael Kraus, and this is my beloved brother, Hereditary Chief Phil Lane Jr. Would you give us the honor and lead us into this significant day with a prayer?
Yes. Yes, my brother. Okay, I get it. Mitakiepi, my very beloved members of our human family, I want to reach out. We might put our hearts and minds together at this very, very critical time for our beloved mother's life, but more importantly, the lives of ourselves, our children, our future generations. So here we are together to pray at a time when the world is facing many challenges, when we are deep, deep, deep within the umbilical cord as we are beginning to emerge as the sacred beings we are. So I offer this prayer this day to begin this global Mother Earth Day celebration. O Tenkashlawakantaka, Creator of the universe, most beloved one, all-powerful one, most kind one, most compassionate one, ever-forgiving one, most magnificent one, O Ancient of Days, O Blessed Beauty, we call upon your holy power and all our ancestors who are close in our closest veins to come and be with us at this time, to awaken our hearts and minds so we might truly understand what we see and we call sickness in Mother Earth as our own sickness, Creator. Let us understand we are one, Creator. The hurt of one is a hurt of all, and the upliftment, the healing of one is upliftment and healing of all, Creator. And to Kashlawakantaka, most beloved one, we call upon all those tribes in east to east, from where comes the sunrise, to come together in unity and harmony and kindness and love and compassion, and to respect our beloved Mother Earth and all her children. And may we remember our animal relatives feel the same physical pain we do. May we remember our animal relatives cherish their children as we do. Yes, there are some relatives in the animal world who are tough to live with, but we also have our own human beings here. We have to look at our own selves. Sometimes we're even worse because we know better. That's not our nature. So help us, Creator, come to an understanding of our greater relationship with Mother Earth and our sacred divine being, which is a sovereignty ancient and perishable and everlasting. And Creator of all good things, we call upon all the tribes and nations of the South from where comes new life. They might join us this beautiful Earth Day, this beautiful time, that we begin to understand that every day is Earth Day. So we call upon all those tribes and nations of the South that come join us in this sacred covenant to unite humanity and restore Mother Earth. And Takashawakantaka, we call upon all the tribes and nations of the West from where comes thunder, lightning, and rain, that it might awaken us as a human family to those challenges that are not only facing ourselves, but our beloved ones, children who have no idea what we've done here. In the Kashlawakantaka, we call upon all the tribes and nations of the North, from where comes the cleansing north winds, they might cleanse and purify our hearts and minds, so we can see reality, that this Witko is spread throughout humanity's minds, in which we're destroying ourselves. But most important, we're destroying our future generations, the purity of who we are, the happiness that we're destined to have as we come together in unity and harmony and love and compassion and respect our beloved Mother Earth. And now we give thanksgiving to Father Sky as one wing of the eagle. We ask that we really look deeply, mankind, into our hearts and minds and what we've done here and what responsibilities we have for the conditions we find in this world. And I ask for myself, I ask forgiveness on behalf of our mankind. But then we can joyfully look to our Mother Earth, who has never failed us, but her sacred representatives, from whom all of us, every one of us upon Mother Earth, were born of this incredible life, our mothers, womankind, in all her dimensions. May she arise, so the eagle of humanity, one-winged woman, one-winged man, and all the qualities between us. For the soul has no gender, the soul has no class, the soul has no ethnicity, the soul has no race, which makes any type of prejudice completely and totally unacceptable. And so, as we begin this incredible day, where we'll now go to New York, I say this closing prayer, which will close the past and open the new. O my God, unite the hearts of thy servants and reveal unto them thy great purpose. May they follow thy commandments and abide in thy law. Help them, O God, in their endeavor, and grant them strength to serve thee. O God, leave them not to themselves, but guide their steps with the light of knowledge, and cheer their hearts by thy love. Verily, thou art their helper and their Lord. Halmichante washtelo, shunkmano hemeiro, chinupasapa meiro, halmichante washtelo. My names are Shunkmano and Chinupasapa, and I stand fully responsible before the Creator for my words and my actions. And we're so looking forward to embracing our relatives in New York City. How? Michante Washte. Good. Okay.
Dream, everything's a dream. All that you believe is what you see.
Wow, 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 wow. Thank you, Sahara Star, for your beautiful, beautiful contribution on Earth Day. And really what was coming through for me was the need for the divine feminine, for her energy, for her gentleness, for her kindness, for her compassion, for her nurturing to come through in the world to solve the most imminent challenges that we're facing. And
Yes.
Brother Phil, so honored to have you here, Anahita, to be spending this day and this broadcast with you.
Such an honor to be here as well. Thank you, Chief Bill.
What, in your opinion, is the best way, the most efficient, effective way for us to be moving through those critical times in human history?
Well, the times we're living through have been long, long prophesied across the Americas. So what's unfolding today really has been foreseen for a long time. Now, as we move from one paradigm to another, as we move from adolescence to our spiritual maturity, I think number one, like Black Elk counsels us, the peace begins here. The peace begins in our heart and soul. But I think that when you begin to understand that part, we begin to understand the fact that we're one human family. In fact, we've always been part of one human family since the very beginning of this very existence. So I say the prior unity and one is the human family. Now, inherent in that understanding is the fact that we're all related, not just ourselves, but in that seed that began whatever this mysterious universe we live in. It's all related. So the hurt of one is the hurt of all, the honor of one is the honor of all, or the healing of one is the healing of all. Now, it's so interesting to me, so that's so understanding this oneness, and I think one of the most challenging issues, and I'll just throw this in here, is that there's this idea on one hand, oh, this is impossible, this is something that happens anyway, every so many years, It's kind of like they call it the climate deniers. And they're saying, no, all the scientific evidence. Well, I say this, why think either or? Why aren't we having the most great storm ever where you're having intersecting human disrespect for Mother Earth, which is pouring and destroying this, pouring all kinds of toxins into her blood, into her lungs, into our lungs, and because we're one, So and at the same time, why is it? Because we know they're nice natural cycles. Why not both are happening? The most great storm. Now, because we have to come to oneness on this. The fact is, I can tell you at 80 winters, the climate is changing.
Yeah, I think the whether you're a climate change believer or whether you're a climate change denier, the fact that we can see Mother Earth in pain, that we see her hurt, that we see her rivers, her veins polluted, that we see her lungs contaminated, that has to be a wake-up call for all of us. And I want to speak into something that you said, peace begins with me. And there was a simple but very, very powerful exercise that Kurt Kruger had taught me, and that is simply breathing. Peace in everything, everything in peace. Peace in everything, everything in peace. You're going to breathe it all in and let it all out, and that deregulates the body in a extremely short amount of time. What is your thought around our current state of the planet as from a point of a divine feminine incarnation in this time?
Yeah, I mean, I know with, my connection to Mother Gaia, to our Divine Mother, is that, You know, we are absolutely moving through a time of climate change, a lot of change here on Earth. And I also, you know, when I speak to her, you know, she has such capacity to hold all of it. She has such capacity to hold all of it, and she will always find her way back to balance and harmony and synchronicity.
I think we're ready to switch. Thank you for that, Anahita. And I think New York is ready for us. And we're going live to New York. And there we are.
Hello, everybody. Woo-wee. All right. Say hello to Mother Earth. We're standing on Mother Earth. We're sitting on Mother Earth. Underneath whatever we have here is Mother Earth, okay? And today's the day to celebrate her. And it's so exciting. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, worldwide audience. This is broadcasted on many different channels. And we're going to later on go to Australia, to Egypt, to Vancouver, to Miami. But our portion here is going to go from right now to around 4 o'clock. And we welcome you to stay all day or come and see what's happening. You could go to youtube.com/Good News Broadcast. And the first person I want to bring up, and then we're going to talk about sponsors and other people, because this gentleman is very busy. Times Square sees maybe 400,000 people a day. And actually, we're going to give a big applause because it's an anniversary, I believe 120 years. So Tom Harris is the president of the Times Square Alliance, who without we would not be here. Tom? All right.
Thank you very much, everyone, and welcome to Times Square. It's so great that you could be anywhere today to celebrate Earth Day, and you chose Times Square, and we really are thrilled and want to welcome everyone here for that event. As Paul said, we're all busy. I know I'm busy. I know all of us are busy. But we can't be too busy and busy enough to think about the planet. So it's all about taking the small steps. About 10 years ago, the Times Square Alliance, wanting to do a little bit more for public space recycling, started a Big Beller solar project, which you'll see our trash receptacles have some recycling. And that's just the first step that we can all take. The second step is a reusable bag, like the one that I have here from my local ShopRite. And then stuff that we're doing in our organization inside, just to be a little bit more be a little bit more efficient, is reusable water bottles. So again, welcome to Times Square. Thank you very much for being here for Earth Day. This is the day that we pause to think about our planet. We only have one planet, but we should think about it every single day and make those small adjustments that if we all do it together, we can make for a more sustainable planet. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Okay, thank you, Tom. All right, I just would like to do a shout out for, we have quite a wonderful group that has helped us to make this day possible. And I'm going to first start with OMM, who've been good friends with us and been helping us make these shows occur. They're presenting today, and let's have a nice, is this our, no, that's a picture of everybody. Actually, on this screen, on this Times Square screen by our friends at Clear Channel, every hour there'll be a 30-second mention all day long about what we're doing here. So that's a beautiful thing as well. So let me just share some of our partners and sponsors. Manhattan Borough President Mark Levine, who you'll meet later at 1 o'clock, he'll be speaking. He's a real environmentalist, so that's a good thing. Let's Disrupt Digital has been partnering with our Good News Corporation, Times Square Alliance, you just met him, New York City Parks and Recreation. Everybody, I want you to know, this land right here, Father Duffy Square, there's Father Duffy up there, and George M. Cohen is behind us here, statues. This is a city park. Let's give a big shout. In addition to Times Square here in New York, we have the great, wonderful, lovely park system. So let's hear it for the New York Parks and Recreation Department, please. It's very important. 25 million people a year go to Central Park. And let's think about Prospect Park, Cortlandt Park, Staten Island, and so on and so forth, and Queens. So all throughout New York and all throughout New York State. New York is one beautiful state. And who's been up in the Adirondacks? All right, and so let's do a shout out for Kathy Hochul and the governors and everybody on doing their sustainability. So the big word today is sustainability. The big words today is SDG, the Sustainable Development Goals. The big word is ESG, environmental, social governance. So these are all environmental words, climate concerns, climate conditions, climate problems, but they're not problems. A problem is an opportunity to fix something. And as I said previously, before we got rolling here, at one point, Mother Earth was all covered with ice, okay? That probably was not a good scene. And you had to ice skate or you got nowhere. And so let's be happy that we have land and water, and that's the good news here. Okay, so I wanted to say something. I'm going to bring this microphone back a little bit. I hope I can. Okay. To live a full life, we have to have courage and good conscience. It's your conscience that makes suggestions on how you should live your life. If I want to throw this Mother Earth picture from the moon, if I want to throw it on the ground, is that good? Is that bad? Oh, it's disposable? It's not good. It's not a healthy way for us to live. In any event, we want to burn it. I think burning also has some concerns too. We're going to learn about the environment. The important thing is education. The more you know about what you do and how you live, from the moment you get up to the moment you go to bed and where you go, and pay attention to it and see how your, what they call another buzzword is carbon footprint. Carbon footprint means how much pollution in your life, how much do you cause as a result of living on Mother Earth? Okay, we need courage and conscience to stand behind our beliefs. We need courage and conscience to share our thoughts. We need courage to believe in ourselves. We need courage to love, live in peace with all. We need courage to care for Mother Earth. We need courage to procreate our next generation, and so much more. You all, for being here, have courage. And just watching and sharing our good news and peace efforts proves you believe in life. Bravo to you all. We love you. We are all in this together. So I'd like to give one shout out right now, once again, to the Borough President, Mark Levine. Mark has been kind enough. He's a sustainable president of the Borough of Manhattan, and you're going to hear some of the projects from bike lanes to, this is an island. So there's a water concern, and indoor and outdoor air, and congestion, and so on. We're going to learn more about that today. So thank you, Borough President Mark Levine. All right, so I'm also a reverend, interfaith minister, ordained for all faiths and spirituality or no faith. Whatever you want to believe, enjoy your life, believe in whatever you feel is important to you. Just don't punch anybody in the nose. Okay, so the important thing here is that I've been asked, and I'm part of the faith-based community here under Mayor Adams and Pastor Monrose, who's the executive director. And I'm reading a prayer, okay? And this is a prayer for all from the Iroquois Indian prayer. We return thanks to our mother, the earth. which sustains us. We return thanks to the rivers and streams, which supply us with water. We return thanks to all herbs. We furnish medicines for the cure of our diseases. We return thanks to the corn and to her sisters, the bean squash, which gave us life. We return thanks to the bushes and trees, which provide us with fruit. We return thanks to the wind, which moves the air, has banished diseases. We return thanks to the moon and the stars, which have given us the light. When the sun was gone, we return thanks to our grandfather, Hino, who has given to us his rain. We return thanks to the sun that he or she has looked upon the earth with a benevolent eye. Lastly, we return thanks to the Great Spirit in whom is embodied all goodness and who directs all things for the good of his children. It's a prayer and powerful prayers, everyday living by Mark Lyndon O'Meara. I hope you had a chance to think about what I was saying, and I hope I was clear enough so you could. So let's give this wonderful Mark Lyndon O'Meara some thanks here, because it's a beautiful commentary about life from the Indians. We also want to thank the Parks and Recreation Department for being part of this day. And I just want to now read the rest of our sponsors who have been part of this event. Our Good News Corporation, Let's Disrupt Digital, Times Square Alliance, New York Parks and Recreation, Rove, Disruptive, Provident, Unite Network, Hubcast Media, United Nations Symphony Orchestra, who are coming up very soon after Sister Jenna, M27, Zambling Buddha Foundation, Sentience, Earth Elders, Jemiah, Hug a Planet, Play a Betty, Unify. And we have people from all around the world. We have from India, we have from the Middle East, we have from the Latin countries, and more. It's just from Asia, and China, and Taiwan. And, it's some show, I'll tell you. We got 4 hours, so thank you very much. Sister Jenna, I believe, and Michelle are somewhere here, and I'm going to go. So thank you very much. If you have any questions, I'll be around, and we'll be happy to answer them if we can. If we can't, we'll get back to you. Thank you very much. Sister Jenna? Yay. Okay.
Thank you so much. Om Shanti, everyone. Good afternoon. I'd like to invite everyone to take a moment. In the hustle and the busyness of this specific area, I'm going to invite you to take a moment to turn your attention inside of yourself. And if you don't mind, I'd like to invite you to close your eyes just for a moment. Close your eyes and turn your awareness and your attention inside of yourself, inside of the soul, inside of you, where there is a reservoir and energy of silence and a peace that exists in you, despite the outside world. Turn your attention on your inner being. Close the windows of your mind to the outside world and pay attention to my voice and to these words, and escape in the sound of peace and silence inside of you. On a day that We need and will restore our planet Earth. And while you sit in this space, I'm going to ask you to chant, Om. I'd like everyone that's around who can hear my voice to chant after me. Keep going. Louder. Keep going. Take a deep breath in. One more time. We don't need one day to tell us to take care of our earth or our planet. We need to just become mindful that every act that we perform that has peace and kindness is replenishing Master Earth, Mother Earth, Father Earth, the child. I don't have to tell you what you have to do, but I can make a suggestion. One day a week, just eat vegetarian. Just, if 8 billion souls will eat vegetarian just one day a week, we can have Mother Earth last a little bit longer. Another thing I'd like to invite you to do is, as you're walking and moving around in the busyness of this incredible space of energy, send your good wishes and pure feelings to a person next to you. I can't begin to tell you how that generates an energy on the earth. Right now, I'd like you to send your good wishes and pure feelings to the person next to you and observe how it makes you feel. As we embark on this day of transformation and creating more awareness of our planet Earth, we beg you, we plead with you, take a moment, hold your inner peace, hold your inner peace, send your good wishes to someone. The earth needs our silence and our stillness. Even now I can feel it's gotten a little quiet. If we do this consistently, it'll last us a very long time. I want to congratulate all the promoters and the sponsors and everyone who has worked so tirelessly to create this in the heart of the city. Your efforts will definitely make a difference. And we invite everyone out there in the world, just pause for a moment. 2 things I've asked you. 1 week, vegetarianism. Second, every day as you walk and move around, send your good wishes and your pure feelings to folks that are passing you. Lots of good wishes, lots of love. Enjoy a day that is filled with such intention. Slow down a little bit. Just slow down. You move faster. You move faster. Take care. Have a lovely day. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. time that we choose to be aware. It doesn't necessarily require me to just sit and meditate. But even while I walk and move around, I can be in a meditative awareness, which is awareness of the soul, the original, eternal, imperishable being of light. For a little while, I'd like to invite you to be present, to be here, and to be now. Allow your mind to settle in the moment, to relax. This meditation is about awareness. It's about becoming aware of your original and eternal self. It's about connecting to your truth. Let go of your name. And observe yourself feeling nameless. Let go of your gender to discontinue thinking you're a man or a woman. Let it go and observe how you would feel walking around without a gender. Let go of the role that you play and let go of the titles that you own. Observe how you're feeling as you are gradually letting go. Let go of your religion and put it aside just for now. And let go of your nationality and even the language that you're accustomed to. Imagine you have no name, gender, role, title, religion, nationality, or even a language. Ask yourself, how do you feel at this moment? And in this feeling, who would think of you and who would you think of? The Supreme Soul would think of you, and you, the liberated soul, would think of the Supreme. In this state of absolute freedom, I am truly who I am. A free, peaceful, pure, immortal, and eternal soul. Allow yourself to just be absorbed in this awareness. At
this time.
Well, lucky me. I'm getting to introduce the United Nations Symphony Orchestra. How about that? So, this is an orchestra made up of wonderful talents who I believe also work at the United Nations, or have friends at the United Nations, have friends of friends. I don't know, you have a lot of talent here. And so we're very fortunate, you know, as life is, we are also known by our friends. And this is one wonderful group, and we're going to be very, very happy to hear them. Are you almost all ready to proceed? I believe you have don't you have a musical director also, or is your somebody else need to be on stage? Yes. Okay. Here's the director of the organization. You guys have been around for 2015. Did I have that right? Oh, you please introduce everybody, and I'm going to get off. Thank you. Let me get behind you. Let me get behind you.
Hello, thank you. Happy Earth Day to everybody in New York City. Give your hands a round of applause to all of you guys. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to each and every one of you that gather here in iconic Times Square, New York. Today is Earth Day, and we have this amazing United Nations Orchestra here with us, and I'm going to introduce Marco.
Yes. Thank you so much, Stefania. Thank you very much. I am Marco Matute from M27. It's a small outfit here in New York City. Had the honor of producing this wonderful orchestra of amazing human beings that work at the United Nations. I'd like to introduce the director of the Symphony Orchestra of the United Nations, Mr. Predrag Vasic.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you and welcome, and thank you for coming here today on this Earth Day. The United Nations Symphony Orchestra, this is actually a reduced version of the orchestra. We have about 90 members altogether, but we couldn't squeeze them possibly all on this stage. We're going to perform excerpts from one of our major projects that we did recently with M27 and Marco Matute, and with the esteemed Peruvian composer Dante Valdez, who is here in the audience, who wrote an original new Andean opera on indigenous themes. There is a strong connection between indigenous peoples and the Earth Day. Indigenous populations represent about 5% of the global population, but they are actually custodians. They own or manage more than 25% of the land on the planet. And on that land that the indigenous peoples manage, about 80% of all the living things, plants and animals, live on the indigenous lands. Now, what's specific and what's important is that the lands that are under control and that are managed by the indigenous populations are depleting at much slower rate than the lands that we manage. So in order to save our planet and reduce the pollution, reduce the consequences of climate change, it would be good to actually look at the practices and experiences of indigenous peoples. This is the reason why we embarked on this project, and this project, El Condor Pasa, Andy and Hope. You're going to hear a few arias from this opera. Is a celebration of indigenous cultures and indigenous issues and indigenous peoples. Thank you for being here, and thank you for enjoying our music.
Over here.
Mama, Mama, I beg you please don't suffer for us. The fields will turn green again. I'm from the mountains, and to the mountains I'll return. The city won't be able to hold me back. My freedom is more precious than anything. Before the Andean condor fought the dreadful demon that put the spells, and now rebellion is of the man. We're the children of many different nations, but we will never let anyone steal sun from us. Belonging to the mountains, the hope of all our peoples. We listen to the sound of the streams, singing joyful songs of the fertile seeds that for all people in our land it will grow and will bear its fruits. Before my youth, I swore to fight and to protect the land I love, and that is why next to the Bukial we always wanted to harvest more. Before the Andean condor fought the dreadful demon that put the spells, and now rebellion is of the man. In the city, the Sahara wants to trick us into believing there is no such misery. We're showing our ideals and our determination. We're certain that we will be deceived. Give us our green meadows and our forest with the sun rising in the morning. If you'll ever leave, you'll come back. vis, trovi ad indesit in de corfe, day of anger, der reis pisachra. River is missing, we must of
Okay. Okay, testing. Testing. Tell him. Okay.
In the studio.
Testing. Okay. It is on. Yep. I should put this like this. Let's practice this.
Wow. What a beautiful transmission from New York, El Condor Pasa. What a beautiful, beautiful song that was.
It was incredible. Very powerful.
Brings me back to my childhood, actually. My parents used to play that at home, and I used to listen to it on a, I can't say on a daily basis, but on a weekly basis. And it was one of their most favorite pieces. And for this to come back, and it seems that this whole network is starting to become more and more visible, and experiences from the past are emerging again, and the connection points are becoming so much clearer, and it's so beautiful to witness whatever is going on.
Absolutely. Yeah, I very much feel that too, that sort of interconnection of the human family and all those pieces that, you know, we've connected to over our lifetime merging in this moment now. And yeah, it's like that mycelium, that's kind of human mycelium all coming together in this moment.
Yeah. And the same with us.
And the same with us, yeah.
So we're so honored to be here, and we're going to go back to New York and introduce Mark Levine. I believe he is on stage, and take it from here, New York.
Oh, okay. Quicker. Okay. Hello again. United Nations Symphony Orchestra and magnificent opera and talent on that stage. Let's hear it for them. Was that a show of shows? In fact, it was so beautiful, I thought there were birds, beautiful birds singing on this stage and performing. The music sounded like nature. And remember, today is Earth Day, April 22nd. Every day is Earth Day. So, hi, my name is Reverend Paul Slatkus, all faiths and spiritual and no faith. Whatever anyone wants to believe, we're all into whatever we believe, just let's be nice to each other. We're into the peace things. We do the International Day of Peace concerts here in Times Square, and we've been doing it for 24 years. And it's my honor and our honor to put this all together for all of you. And because we're able to, because we've had great support from Times Square Alliance and from our next speaker, who is an environmentalist of and to himself. And that is the president of the borough of Manhattan, Mr. Mark Levine, who's been serving since January 2022. Previously, he was a council member of 7th District representing West Harlem, Harlem Heights, Morningside Heights, Upper West Side, where I'm from, and Washington Heights. In his 8 years in City Council, Mark was a leading voice for tenants' rights, public health, equity in schools, transit, parks, and housing. As chair of the City Council Health Committee, Mark rose to national prominence as a leader in fighting against the COVID-19 pandemic. And we're all still recovering from the COVID-19 pandemic, and Mark was a leader here in New York. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, actually, for all you do. Mark founded a community credit union unit in Washington. That's a lot of stuff. I know. Well, I'm going to wrap it up, and Mark is right, and he is fantastic. What a wonderful guy. And once again, thank you all for being here. Thank you, Mark, for helping us.
Okay, hello Times Square, hello New York City, happy Earth Day. Can you give it up again for the United Nations Orchestra? That was an inspiring, beautiful, brilliant performance. We had a lot of Broadway productions out here in the heart of Times Square. We had Beyonce perform up on that balcony, but I have never heard classical music, opera, original compositions so beautiful as the United Nations Orchestra. Give it up one more time for them. And to our host today, the godfather of this event, Reverend Paul Slatkus. Give it up for Paul again. Not just a New Yorker, but a resident of the great borough of Manhattan, of the Upper West Side. You have come to the right place to celebrate Earth Day, everybody. You are at the crossroads of the world. You are on the island of Manhattan in the greatest city in the world. And we are a city on the front lines of the fight to protect our planet on Earth Day and every day. So Paul asked that between the wonderful entertainment, that I say a word or two about our challenges to protect our planet here in New York City as we celebrate Earth Day. And you know, the number one source of greenhouse gases here, it's not our cars or our trucks or our buses, it's all these tall buildings. 70% of the greenhouse gases in New York City are generated by our large buildings. So 5 years ago, we passed a law known as the Climate Mobilization Act that gave New York City the most aggressive plan in the world to win the race to carbon neutrality by requiring all these big buildings to retrofit so that by 2030 they've reduced their greenhouse gas usage by 40%, and by 2050 that they get to net zero carbon neutrality. We're going to do that in New York City. This is big. You can applaud for that goal. No other city on earth can match it, but they should. And we know that to achieve our climate goals, we got to get people out of cars, onto the subway, into mass transit. That's tough to do. We passed a law that's taking effect in June called congestion pricing. That's going to get people out of their cars and onto the subway. A little more controversial, but will you applaud for that too? There you go. And we know that the way we collect and manage our waste has a significant climate impact. New York City is behind on composting. If you believe in composting, will you make some noise? Yes, you do. So we're going to get composting in every building in Manhattan by next year. This is the goal, because when organics go to landfill, they decompose, it emits methane, that contributes to climate change. We don't want that. We want our organics, our food waste sent to compost. That is a win for the environment. And we are pushing an inspiring initiative to plant 1 million more trees in New York City. What do you say to that? Trees absorb CO2. They clean our air. They make a neighborhood cooler on a hot day. In the midst of a big storm event, they can absorb water so it doesn't flood our sewers and our subways. If you love trees, make some noise. Well, we've come together to push to plant 1 million more trees in New York City for our physical health, for our mental health, for our climate. We want to plant them on streets. We want to plant them in parks. We want to plant them in schoolyards, on public housing campuses, on rooftops, everywhere in the city to green our New York, to make it more resilient. And finally, while we fight to win the race to carbon neutrality, we want to protect New York City from the climate change that's already here. We know seas are rising. And just 10 years ago in Superstorm Sandy, we lost New Yorkers to this storm. So we are making our coastline in this city of islands more resilient all around the southern tip of Manhattan. We're building up our coastline so the next time there's a major flood event, we'll be safe. We're going to do all this in Manhattan and New York City, and we're committing to this on Earth Day. And this is a multinational event, so I'm going to say a couple words in Spanish. What do you say about that? Si ustedes entienden español, hagan un poco de bulla. ¿Se entiende? ¡Wow! ¿Para qué yo hable en inglés? Eso fue pérdida de tiempo. Se ve que hay hispanos parlantes aquí que son ambientalistas. Hoy, el Día de la Tierra, el Condado de Manhattan en Nueva York, estamos sumamente comprometidos a la lucha por el bien de nuestro planeta, por el bien de proteger a nuestro medio ambiente acá en esta islita de Manhattan, a través de los 5 condados de Nueva York, hoy el Día de la Tierra y en todo el año. Así que muchísimas gracias. Thank you so much for allowing me to speak to you today. To those of you who are observing the Jewish holiday of Passover tonight, as I will be, Chag Pesach Sameach. Thanks so much, everybody.
All right, thanks, Mark, so much. In every language. Okay. Gracias, senor. All right, and shalom. Okay, I just wanted to thank Mark for being there and joining us, and think about each one of those initiatives. Take our public transportation. It's marvelous. I was fortunate enough to come here by a subway and or a bus, and a lot of great things. New York has that opportunity for all. So we're going to continue on with the show. I believe Rove is joining us next, and I am saying have fun.
Hey everyone. Can you hear me? No? Hey everyone, my name is Jason. I'm the founder of Rove. Honored to be here on Earth Day. So in 2017, I started working with the United Nations at the intersection of how we could use Web3 and blockchain technology to help solve the Sustainable Development Goals. And there's actually a lot of crossover here between banking the unbanked and transparently tracking charitable donations and social impact investing. But there was a huge asset class that didn't really exist at the time, and it wasn't very popular, known as NFTs, right? And NFTs allow for a lot of really powerful ways for organizations to fund causes they care about and reward their supporters. So we've built one of the first crypto consumer apps approved by the App Store, known as Rove World. And this allows organizations or entities to sell NFTs and to track their holders on the blockchain, track the loyalty, the support, the engagement of their holders, and reward them on an ongoing basis, whether that's tokens, more NFTs, different types of rewards like VIP access, etc. This is all possible on a very transparent blockchain. So We launched that in 2021, and the goal of Rove World was to be super easy to use for the masses. You never need to hold crypto. You could download it in the App Store. You sign in with an email, and just like that, you're buying NFTs from the causes you care about and getting rewarded. Well, in 1 week from now, we're really excited to announce, in partnership with Ohm, the release of the official Andean Hope NFTs. You guys just saw the UN Symphony Orchestra. These will be the official NFTs, and they come with a lot of different perks, right? One is pre-album access to El Condor Pasa, which we just heard, Andean Hope. There's also special VIP access, right, to the UN General Assembly and all the other rewards that Rove can offer, rare digital collectibles, tokens, etc. So really excited. Oh, and all of the funds that are raised will go to Accelerator Global, which is a program to support the Latin youth in the initiatives that they care about. So once again, this is a way for entities to fundraise and support their holders on an ongoing basis. So super honored to be a part of this, and be on the lookout for that NFT going live 1 week from now. Thanks, everyone.
Okay, that was Rove. Thank you, Rove. All right, we still have a lot of people doing a lot of good things. We're going to have a cultural showcase, I believe, with Lama Tashi. Then we're going to have another keynote speech by His Highness Sheikh Abdul Aziz Al Nuami. He's the Green Sheikh from the Middle East. And we have the Earth Elders trailer premiere, keynote, Akune Soul, and that's just maybe the next 20 minutes. So, wow, there's a lot of good news on this stage, and it's going to continue on all day. Well, you know, I'll keep going on here. You know, I just realized we didn't show Dr. Jane Goodall, and we didn't show Leonardo DiCaprio, and we didn't show Stevie Wonder, and we didn't show Ringo Starr. So, at some point, we have to show those people, because actually, the premise of the show is really the words of Dr. Jane Goodall. And in her video, you will see, and we will see, how she says, if we don't take care of Mother Earth, we'll never have peace. So Mother Earth is instrumental for the world of peace, and let's love her and move life forwards in a way that's positive. Are they ready to go? I think Michelle, our good friend. Oh, wow. Maria and Michelle from the Ohm organization. They're part of 2 of the M's. And we're crazy about these people. They're really dedicated to world peace, to Mother Earth, good parenting, good family, and someone's birthday is today. Here we go. Whose birthday is it?
I'll say it so he can hear me. It's Elan's birthday, so happy birthday to Elan that was born on Earth Day 4 years ago. My name is Maria Alphonse, and I am happy to be here. I'm one of the founders of Ohm. Those 3 M's that you see there, one of them is me, and we're super happy to be presenting Earth Day in Manhattan. Such an honor to be among so many special people. So enjoy it.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Michelle Narciso. I am one of the M's in Ohm. And thank you so much, everyone, for bringing your beautiful energy here today and for supporting this wonderful cause. It's Mother Earth, you know? It's all we have. This is our home. So hopefully that everyone will be inspired by all the beauty that you're seeing today. I'm really fortunate to introduce one of our ambassadors, the Venerable Lama Tashi, along with his whole team. And I'm so sorry that I don't remember everyone's names, but they're very amazing. And just a little bit about Lama Tashi, because you're going to see him doing a little bit of painting here. Lama Tashi was the official artist for His Holiness the Dalai Lama for several years. If you go to Dharamsala, where His Holiness currently resides, and you see the beautiful temple that's just, think, Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel. This is what Lama Tashi was part of creating, and he's also one of the founders of the only registered Tibetan museum in the world, the Museum of Contemporary Tibetan Art, which is based in the Netherlands. And we are looking to find a place in the US so we can build something similar here to continue to spread all of the beautiful teachings of Tibetan Buddhism and Tibetan culture. So I'm really honored to present my dear brother and friend, as well as the rest of the team. And again, thank you everyone for being here. Hope you enjoy.
Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, Michelle and Maria. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, New York City. We are here with hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the sounds. We are here. I represent Tibetan Museum of Contemporary Art in the Netherlands, which is the only museum in the world that is which is the only museum in the whole world registered the Tibetan with the help of Dutch people. And now we are here in America. We are going to open somewhere in USA Tibetan cultural art and expressions like this form. So we will meet everyone. We will need to have a lot of support to preserve Tibetan culture. Like here, the museum, this is our logo. And today we have with the Tibetan Lamas here from different parts of Tibet and India. We came here to pray on this special occasion, Earth Day. We are very proud that the Tibetan, we stand here to pray for the world peace, love and compassion. And I thank Om for supporting us, supporting me especially to my activities where our monks join. And also I want to thank Nick for that, for sponsoring this event. And I would like to ask our monks to introduce themselves.
Hello, I am Tenzin Benjoro. I wish you all happiness,
Hello everyone, my name is Geshe Chamba. I pray for all of you. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Lobsang Tundu. My name is Lobsang Tundu. I pray for whole peace and all sentient being. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tenzin Sega. I'm from Tibet. I pray for world peace and happiness to you all.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Maria Loren in support of Lama Tashi, and we are happy to celebrate World Earth Day, and we're wishing you all prosperity, long life, and good health.
And I would like to participate, everyone together. We will recite the mantra of compassion. Oh, we don't see this. Oh. Can we put it on the side? This particular. This one. This two ten. So we will recite the mantra in the background together. So together we will recite the Om Mani Padme Hum. So I would like to have everyone recite this mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum. I will explain a little bit. Om Mani Padme Hum. And on the top, it's written in Tibetan calligraphy. So Om Mani Padme Hum is the most important Tibetan mantra. It means consciousness is like a diamond in the lotus. That means we all grow out of this muddy water, like the lotus. So we will grow from the deep muddy water, which becomes the ingredients for the lotus to grow. And lotus survives through this muddy water, coming out of the water, the dirty, and above the surface of the water, clearly, purely, beautifully, as if the lotus didn't touch the dirty water. Like that, this mantra is Om Mani Padme Hum, that's the meaning. So then all the bees comes from distance, crossing the valleys towards the flower, towards the lotus. So this is our most important Tibetan mantra. So we will recite that together. We will go like, we will go like this. Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Okay, carry on. Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani. Om Mani Gewande nyordoda chere sewan dobjone ba de salang barasho 상계초다 초기 손남다 전주보다 다니 겹서 다게 지속게 손남 돌아 벤제 상계 도브라쇼 semje namje dewadan deve gyudan deva gyuju semje namje dungada dungegi gyudan deva semje namje dungemebe dewadan bendeva gyuju semje yirin chadan gidan deve tanyom la neva gyoje. I pray together with the monks on behalf of Tibet and my culture for the world peace and to generate compassion and to free from obstacles and sufferings for all of you. These are the prayers to free ourselves from ignorance, desires, and hatreds. That is the meaning Om Mani Padme Hum. So I have done this here. The Buddha touching the earth. And here it's Om Ahu in the Tibetan mantra of our body, speech, and the mind. The pure form, like the Buddha's body, speech, and mind. And then the flying monks, they symbolize our conscience, our true self of our Buddha nature. So we all have a Buddha nature. So it's a matter of growing it. So in Buddhism, we say we all will enlighten one day, sooner or later. So if you recite this mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum, please remember that, and that we grow as a flower, be the flower, not the bee. If you can all remember, be the flower, not the bee. Can we say together? Be the flower, not the bee. So if you be that, and then all the bee comes towards you, and we grow as a flower each time. Every time we conflict ourselves with our environment, like the flower grow its petal, same way, we grow our qualities like the flower and be always beautiful no matter what. So this is the symbol where the Buddha comes up above the surface of the water, enlightened mind, body, and the speech. Thank you very much for this. I want to invite Michelle and Maria. I want to organizing this together for us. We want to thank our inviters, Mr. Nick. Michelle, thank you very much for this great honor for my country, for Tibet. Say a few words.
Thank you, Lama Tashi. That was beautiful. Thank you so much.
I greet the goddess in you, the Buddha nature in you. Thank you very much. Maria, thank you for being in the Om for a long time. Thank you. I greet the goddess and Buddha nature in you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lama Tashi. This was amazing. No, such an honor to have you with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Nicholas, please come here. And we have brought one statue, but we will give him, bought from India. We'll give him later. Please. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes. Thank you very much on behalf of Tibet and Himalayan culture for helping us to stand. Thank you very much.
So our pleasure. Can we please get a hand, Lama Tashi, with the rest of his amazing group? So is everybody enjoying the event today? Wonderful. Much more amazing things to come. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you very much. I would like to take chance to thank Sister Jena, somebody I know here. Please come. And then I would like everyone come here and take a quick picture. We'll 1 more minute. All come here and we'll take some picture from there. Everyone, please come here. We'll remember. I want to thank Sister Jena. Thank you, Sister Jena.
Thank you.
Namaste.
I bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So together with, so we'll turn there. We'll turn and then we take picture. Sister, come here. Yeah, yes, yes. Yes. Sorry, I was budget. Kusho this tongue the yablone. Dun. So we will say Tashi Delek is a Tibetan word to bring good luck and good health. So we say 3 times Tashi Delek. One more. Tashi Delek. And hand, we can put the hand gesture like that. When we see Dalai Lama and the Lamas, we say Tashi Delek. Tashi Delek. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I wish you all, on behalf of my culture, for the Tibetan monks, good luck, good health. Thank you.
Good day, New York City, Times Square. I'm happy to be at this amazing event today. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Michelle, and everyone who's turned up today. Our next guest, very close to my heart, His Royal Highness Sheikh Abdulaziz Al Naoumi, all the way from Dubai to inspire us with his knowledge. Also known as the Green Sheikh. Exactly 5 years ago, he was in Mumbai with me where we hosted an event called Beyond Medicine. Welcome. Welcome, Your Highness. He's also an author of a bestseller across the Indian subcontinent and the Middle East, The Dry Fasting Miracle, which we wrote in honor of his sister. So thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Please inspire us.
Happy Earth Day. I'm so pleased to be here in New York, Times Square, traveling half of the planet to come to celebrate with you. So amazing. I'm going to offset this my travel with 2,500 kilos of carbon dioxide. So I'm going to plant about 65 trees back home to offset my travel. Well, I want to share with you some thoughts about how to make a better future for all of us. To start with my journey, I'm Abdulaziz Al Naoumi, as known as the Green Sheikh. G for global, R for rethink, E for enlightenment, other E for ethics, and N is for network, which is net worth. The other word is Sheikh, S for spiritual, H for humility, humble, down to earth. Then E for environment, I for improvement. We need to improve every minute, every second. Then K for knowledge. We need to have that knowledge to implement it, to practice it, not to solve the problem, to make our life much better. And the last letter of this acronym of Green Sheikh is K, is H, which is human being. So Green Sheikh is actually, that's my genes. I put them on the front to serve people and to save this planet. I'm doing this 50 years ago, not just now, 50 years. Now I have another 50 years because our dreams is beyond our age. It has no number. My journey didn't start in a big fancy places or palaces or the large desert where I live or where I'm from. It started in the simple beauty of nature, there, among the quiet sand and under the big starry sky. I realized what I needed among the quiet sand and nature to make me see we were not treating it well. Being too close to nature made me so really passionate and decided to help and not to fix the planet, to fix myself first. I wanted to stand up for people, plants, animals of the planet. When I was 6, I was with my dad in a hunting trip for falconry. My dad is one of the falconer. He trained thousands of falcons in his life. So I asked him, I wanted to have my own falcon, but Dad helped me to see a bigger picture. He said, Abdulaziz, you have a special path ahead. Learn a lot, find what excites you, and use it to help people and the earth. You are going to be my future falcon. Today, our world is at pivotal moment. We are blessed with a plant rich in nature beauty and resources, but it's now facing significant threats. Climate change is leading to more frequent and severe weather events. Just a few days ago, it happens even in my country. Biodiversity is also declining at alarming rate, and pollution continues to degrade our natural environment. These environmental issues are closely linked with social and economic problems that affect humanity worldwide. Despite the looming threats of rising sea levels and increasing desertification, there remains a chance for us to shift our course and leave a positive mark on this planet Earth. If we define what is a better future for all, it means living in harmony within ourselves, within others, and with the nature. Where everyone has clean air, clean water, and healthy soil. It's about using natural energy sources like the sun, the wind, and making sure every child we have should have a bright future and secure. This vision shows us the way forward. COP28 in Dubai, the United Arab Emirates, last year highlighted key achievements in climate action, such as creating the Loss and Damage Fund and the establishment of the global goal on adaptation, signaling a major push towards sustainability and resilience. The summit also reinforced the urgency of a just transition away from fossil fuels and emphasized the need of significant financial support for vulnerable nations, setting a clear path for a global cooperation and actionable climate goals. If we ask a question, what are the paths for our brighter future? There are many. There are many. I want to share with you a few of them. I think they are so important. To advance toward a brighter future, we must fully embrace innovation and sustainable practices that respect our planet's balance. It's all about the balance, how we will live in this planet. Education is important, will be our guiding force, enlightening and empowering communities to make a wise and bold commitment and decisions. Even our policies must be deeply rooted in sustainability, ensuring every choice reflects our dedication on this earth. Together, regardless of national, color, cultural, or ideological differences, we must commit to a global pact that leads our world to a future of sustainability, peace, and prosperity. And prosperity that's really connecting all of us. Finally, let's call for action. Join me you as a guardian of the planet and shaping our future now, where harmony thrives. Let's channel our passions into impactful actions. Those impactful actions, each choice echoing our commitment to Earth's well-being. Together, as architects of change, we will cultivate a legacy of hope, resilience, and sustainability. Our journey starts now, each of us playing a crucial role in preserving our home, this planet, for future generations. Let's move forward with purpose for our Earth, our children, and a better tomorrow. Remember, our Earth can't be fixed until we fixed ourselves. Thank you.
People, all about people. The planet is about people. When we connect them, the planet will be better.
فيها طفل ينتظر. شو ينتظر؟ ينتظر الأمل.
الله يرزقكم ويخليكم. انتم منين جايين يعني؟
نحن من كوكب الأرض.
كلنا من كوكب الأرض.
نحن أصلنا من التراب.
والله يا أخي.
نرجع للتراب.
والله صدقت، والله إنك صادق. الله يرزقكم ويخليكم. انتم منين جايين يعني؟
نحن من كوكب الأرض.
كلنا من كوكب الأرض.
نحن أصلنا من التراب.
والله يا أخي.
نرجع للتراب.
والله صدقت، والله إنك صادق.
Day, and today is Earth Day. And give yourselves an applause for caring enough to spend some time to think about Mother Earth, please. Okay, another an important, this is a kind of a corporate word, ESG, environmental, social governance. And that's corporations taking care of environmental sustainability within the corporations. But it's important to always remember, a corporation is just people. Well, what makes a corporation? Not the name of the corporation, it's the people within the corporation. So we actually have a term, our Good News Corporation, PSG, which means personal social governance. It's all about us. It's about your conscience. It's about your courage to do the right thing. And it's always, in every aspect of your life, do what you think is right, be kind to your neighbor, and we move forward in this world. Okay, so corporate social responsibility is important as well. That's CSR. And keep going. All right, so do you know we're on an island? All right, we heard from the borough president, Mark Levine, earlier, and he was talking about all of the initiatives that we're looking at here, concern about the buildings, the air quality, the outside air quality, suggesting public transportation for all. New York has amazing public transportation, all day, all night. All right, let's hear it for New York and its public transportation for New York City. Seriously, you can get around for $2 and a little change, and if you're a senior like me, you can go for a half, okay? Which is the deal it's worth getting old for, okay? Because there's a lot of opportunities for us seniors here in New York. This is a very much a philanthropic, a very much a concerning city for those in need. So I think the subways are fantastic. I'm in there all the time. Life is good. We're going to have the voice of Monaco now, Alan Lender. He's coming up, and along with Byron Bird. Byron Bird, what a perfect name for today. All right? Who knows the peace bird? What's the peace bird? What kind of bird is it? Peace dove. Okay. Well, we have a bird coming up on stage. And someone from Monaco. Look how nice he's dressed. You guys look beautiful. All right, come on up and share. Thank you very much for coming here.
Thank you, Rev.
I didn't see his jacket. Check this out.
Thank you, Rev.
Thank you.
Hello, New York. Just got to get the stand up a little higher.
We came here. Prince Albert couldn't come, unfortunately. Maybe next year, for sure. And next year, we promise we will perform. I am Alan Landry, the voice for Monaco, official.
And my name is Byron Bird with the group, the funk group, Sun. We've performed all around the world with many, many groups and stuff like this, Gold and Platinum Records. But what we wanted to do tonight is we wanted to tell the people here in Manhattan we're about to launch a big program, all right? And this program is going to bring ecology and technology, because there has to be a blend there, into the world to help peace through what we do in sports, music, and the arts. We work with the UN DSMA, which is the United Nations Department for the Sports, Music, and Arts. And we plan to do many, many events around the world. All right, we're going to just show you a little bit of the video, and we're going to have maybe a little bit of participation, but we would love later for each and every one of you to check out the social media that we have and everything else, and join in with the movement that is being kick-started right here in Times Square. Isn't
And
that
don't
right?
forget to come up. We got a little gift for you.
That's right.
Yeah, beautiful gift. So you just after that play the video, and when you come up then.
That's right. So right now, if the sound man and the video man can play the video, it would be great. And anybody that wants these special glasses, we'll throw some out to you. they're going to create a big fad, all right? This is Sunglasses for a Sunny Day on Earth Day. Usually they're all the time.
It's coming, he said.
Has everybody enjoyed the day so far? I think it's been great. You know, Mark Levine, president of the Borough of Manhattan, everyone else here, the Rev, Nick has done a great job, I mean a fantastic job of pulling this event together. He does a lot all the time. And the Rev does one here many times a year for many years. So give them your support. Must be still a little bit of a technical problem.
Okay.
There's been a technical difficulty. There's been technical difficulties back in the back. The video won't be played right now, so it's meaningless for us to be here. So what we're going to do is we're going to hand out some of these glasses, and we'll let you know when the video is ready, and you'll be able to enjoy it. We want everybody to participate, and we'll be working in many areas around the world.
That's right.
Easter Island, you know, we're going to be in the Himalayas, you know, in Nepal, a lot of places around the world. And we're working with artists and musicians like Ronaldinho, you know, Rafael Nadal, all of the biggest people on the planet we plan to bring into this movement. So we want everybody to watch and really concentrate on what we need to do in this planet through ecology, technology, for peace through music, sports, and the arts. All right? I'm going to throw some of these out. If anybody wants some, they're here.
By the way, if you come to Cannes, the film festival, we'll be here. We'll be there. Also at the Grand Prix, the Formula One. So come on up to Monaco. Yeah, anybody wants any glasses here? Come on.
You gotta come up to get them.
Yeah.
Want you to look cool the rest of the day. Wear your sunglasses, all right? I got the last one that I had on. Do you want it? Thank you, everyone. Sorry for the technical difficulties. You'll see the video a little later. Goodbye, New York.
My mic is on. Amanda, I'm just going to talk a little bit into the tech. Welcome back to Vancouver. there seems to be a little bit of technical difficulties going on in New York. I just wanted to do a big shout out to all the people that are involved behind the technology and the dedication and the complexity of the team that has been putting this together, and sometimes a little bit of a problem is going to have a greater effect. So we weren't able to see the video in New York, but I'm sure we're going to be able to see it later. And I know many of us have been working for days and nights to put this event together for weeks and months in preparation and planning. And there is a feeling of camaraderie around it. There's a feeling of coming together, and our broadcast today is from Vancouver, from New York, from Miami, from Egypt, and sometimes those complexities are beyond our control. And so maybe Amanda can take us away again and share one of her beautiful, beautiful melodies and sounds and music with us, and Sahara Star.
Thank you.
And I think New York has solved the technical issue. We're going to be joining them back at mid-speech. Let's go back to New York.
In Argentina, Grandmother Emma is mobilizing 400 indigenous communities to protect their ancestral lands from lithium extraction and green colonialism. Mizaki and Mindahi are working to reawaken ancient sites across the world. They're calling on world leaders to honor all life and to protect the biocultural territories of indigenous people across the world. The Earth Elders' stories stand as a testament of resilience, of cultural survival, and of kinship. To end the cycle of empire and separation, the elders are calling for us to remember who we truly are and unify together. Now, more than ever before, we need to stay centered in our hearts. For as long as we love, we will dream of life. Our future is in the stories we tell ourselves now. Here's the trailer. Bear with us, guys. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's going to just take 5 minutes, guys. I want to thank you for your patience. The messages that the elders are going to be sharing with you are spoken from the heart, and I hope that it resonates with you. I hope that you feel called to be involved, and yeah, please join us in this era of what can be unprecedented peace and transformation. Thank you.
Jordan?
It's not, we take the cue from Jordan here, because he's communicating on site, so they're gonna stay on site there.
Back live, yeah. Wow, that was just a really beautiful, beautiful part of the speech that we witnessed, and speaking into the indigenous wisdom and speaking into our need to connect to the elders and those who came before us. And part of our tradition here in Canada is to acknowledge the land that we live on and play on and work on. And maybe Anahita, you want to share that with us?
Yes, I would like to take this moment to acknowledge these sacred lands that we have the honor and privilege
We just have to adjust the microphone.
My apologies. I think the mic should be working now. So we acknowledge these sacred lands that we have the honor and privilege to stand on. These sacred lands of our Divine Mother Earth, Pachamama. We acknowledge the original ancestral peoples of these lands, the Musqueam, Tsleil-Waututh, Squamish, just to name a few. The stewards and protectors of these lands that have made it possible for us to live and thrive. Those who have loved and nurtured these lands and made it possible for us to live, work, and play. Those who have taken care of these lands and waters for thousands of years. And to give us the privilege of the magnificence of life here now in all our relations. Thank you, thank you. 13 thank yous.
Oh, no, that was beautiful. And I think we're going to go back to New York.
Okay, hello, audio. Okay, once again, hello everybody. Earth Day here, Times Square. We thank the Times Square Alliance, who's allowed us to be here. New York City Parks. We thank them as well, and the Borough President of Manhattan, Mark Levine, and the whole group. Everybody look around and see who's been involved with this big production. So some of the time, let me mention to you that some of the downtime is a result of this is a worldwide TV show. So we have a broadcast control room in Vancouver, all right? And so they're taking the feed from here, and they're putting commentary in there and adding it to the show. And then later on, the same kind of procedure will occur from Australia and from Egypt and from Miami and other locations. And you can be watching the show on UnitedUSLive.com. UnitedUSLive.com/Earth Day. Okay, United, UnitedUSLive.com/Earth Day. You can watch it on there, and later on you'll be able to watch it on our YouTube.com/Good News Broadcast. So all 12 hours. So that's why we have a little slowdown. And at this moment, we're going to bring back up, and they've been here before at the International Day of Peace, HECT. HECT is Angry Elephants. All right, let's get back to nature here. Elephants are nature, animals are nature, animals are our friends, as well as all sentient beings, animals, plants, and human beings, Homo sapiens.
Hello, everyone. My name is Heck from Angry Elephant, and the reason why I'm here today is to discuss the dwindling population of the African elephant, which is very, very important for us to take care of. The reason why is 400,000 elephants are left in the wild, well, in the reservations, because they have to be protected. Our job is to make sure that we do provide people that are helping the elephants stay alive with money, food for the elephants, and such. The elephants play a very, very big role in the ecosystem. They are actually the pioneers of the ecosystem. They sustain life for habitats in their wildlife. So what we do is at Angry Elephant, and people always ask, why did you choose the name Angry Elephant? It's a frequently asked question. I say, well, I've never seen a happy elephant with his face cut off. So what they do is in the black market, they take the elephant tusks, they travel miles with the elephant tusks to export them to other countries, and like China's a major one, the UK, and they take the elephants, they take their tusks, and they perform in the black market. The black market has 3 sustainable compounds. 1, human trafficking. 2, guns and drugs, and ivory. So what that means is that they can fit a 2-foot elephant trunk to 10-foot, they can fit a human being in there. And whenever you find 1, you'll find 2, whether it's ivory and drugs or ivory and human trafficking. So what we do is we raise awareness. Angry Elephant is what we do. You see the logo, you understand that there's a cause being pushed behind it. The narrative is to raise awareness about what's going on. So we provide clothes. We have a website. It's called www.angryelephant.net. You can follow us at social media at Angry Elephant Net, and you'll see all the things that we do. We have a big following on Instagram, Facebook, and our webpage is enormous with information about the dwindling population. So I need for you to be a part of this. What I need for you to do is to go onto the website, sign up for our newsletter, because we're going to bring the elephants to America. Well, I guess you guys didn't know that elephants did exist at one time in America until the poachers and the trophy hunters decided they wanted to kill them. So now, Botswana being the biggest land for the elephants that they preserve, it's actually 40% of Botswana is dedicated to the elephant preservation. 40% of their land is dedicated to take care of the elephants. Okay? So what happens is they're becoming more and more now. We need to get the elephants back out into their natural habitat. So what I want to do, an Angry Elephant, is to bring them here to America. So I need everybody to go onto the website, sign up for the newsletter. We're going to put this campaign together, and we're going to take care of the elephants. Can we get agreement on that? Can we take care of the elephants? All right, we need them. Just like they need us, we need them. All right? Don't forget, angryelephant.net. Sign up for the newsletter, and we'll keep you informed on what we're doing. Thank you so much.
Poachers have succeeded in reducing the elephant population by more than 50%. Furthermore, these individuals continue to perpetrate the killing of over 100 elephants on a daily basis. It is a dire situation that requires immediate attention and action from all stakeholders to preserve the natural balance of our ecosystem. Join us in our mission to preserve the dwindling elephant population. Together, we can make a difference and ensure the survival of these magnificent creatures for generations to come by purchasing one of our popular t-shirt designs. A percentage of our revenue from each item purchased provides a donation to organizations with boots on the ground helping to protect the remaining elephants. Visit us today at www.angryelephant.net.
Save the elephants. And save the elephant tusks. Tusks. Kunal, are you here? Kunal, are you here? Kunal, are you here? Kunal, are you here? Kunal? Where is Kunal? Is Kunal here? You're Kunal, I thought. All right. We got to get going here. So Kunal, stay up here because we got to move the show along because we're have some technical difficulties that have held this up. Get angry, join the movement. Angry Elephant. Okay, next. Thank you very much, Angry Elephant. All right, here we go. We're going to have a keynote. Let's give him a big hand and thank you for the work he's doing. Next, we're going to have Kunal Sood, founder of We the Planet, Chief Impact Officer, Chopra Foundation, and Special Advisor and Global Expert to Disruptive. Okay, Kunal, please share.
Thank you. No, the video. Yeah. Okay, while we're waiting for the video, if anyone can answer this question, who knows what the capital of India is in the audience? Anyone? Okay, go ahead. What's the capital? Oh, good. There you go. You just saved the planet. Congratulations. Great. All right. Welcome, everyone. My name is Kunal Sood. I'm the founder of We the Planet, and in partnership with the Disruptive and the Chopra Foundation, we're here. We're just going to show you a very interesting video we did in AI in the last 12 hours. So just to demonstrate what AI can do in record time, what would usually take a team at least a couple of days. Okay, could we play the video, please? not working. Go back. No, leave it off. Hold on. They have a joke. AI is easy, but AV is pretty hard. So let me just go and see what's going on. Be right back.
And Margaret Mead, never doubt that a small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world. In fact, it's the only thing that ever has. At We the Future. Who's been at the Margaret Mead, the planetarium, the natural history, off 81st and Columbus Avenue? Okay. So as mentioned, a lot of these are being rolled in the broadcast center in Vancouver, and will be editing. This is a TV show, so some of the content you might not be seeing at this moment. To put on a show like this is a big project. That's for sure. Okay.
I think that we're going to screen the Earth Elders film.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so you guys heard me speak already about the main sentiments that are behind some of the messages from the Earth Elders. My name is Melanie. I'm one of the co-directors of the feature film that we're currently creating. The Earth Elders is an organization, as I mentioned, which has 13 original nation elders from every continent across the world. The story that we hope to tell with this film is to support the protection of 52 critical bioregions across the world that within each will have a supporting traditional ecological knowledge center, which hopes to be able to combine indigenous-led knowledge of ecological systems to be able to create future guardians of the earth that will be able to work in harmony with the nature within each respective bioregion, rather than having it as a homogenized application of conventional knowledge systems that we have here in the West. So without further ado, please support the film. Please join us in amplifying this message. And yeah, as I said, we offer the invitation for you all to be involved. This requires all of us, and we have the ability to change the world and create the one that we wish to see. Okay, you can tell this was not scripted, but there we go. Thank you.
we didn't live in one place. We moved through the forest. The understandings that we once had to the earth, the responsibility that we once had to the earth is what it is that the original peoples of the earth once walked with. And when I say the original peoples of the earth, I mean all colors of man, all peoples from all regions.
Y en 1492, con la llegada de los visitantes, empieza el periodo de 500 años de prueba, de resistencia, porque nos quisieron quitar nuestra lengua, nuestras costumbres de cantar al sol, cantar a la luna, a las aguas, cantar a las huacas, y no pudieron. Cada 500 años, el encuentro del águila y el cóndor generará un Pachacuti. Pacha es espacio-tiempo y Cuti es corte, movimiento, transformación.
The prophecy of the eagle and the condor, in essence, in the spirit, is the unification process. Unity in the diversity, which means that the people from the north and people from the south and the center come together again. That's why this prophecy is so important, because it's also a teaching for others that have forgotten the original instructions, the original teachings. How to live in responsibility, in reciprocity, in deep respect with life.
Our current paradigm has separated us. So it is a time of coming together from the separations into that singularity which recognizes that I am because of the other. The dynamic life force that exists in everything shows us that we are all related, and if we are all related, then we are all collectively responsible for ensuring the healing of our environment, the healing of each other, the healing of the cosmos, and the emergence at this time of turning.
It's a lack of harmony. The earth in its history, when things get out of balance, just kind of shrugs its shoulders and shakes off whatever's bothering it.
Todo hablan, todo tiene espíritu, todo tiene vida. Y eso por eso es importante cuidar mucho la naturaleza. Eso pide la Madre Tierra.
So the sacred elements, the waters, the fires, the earth, the winds are speaking to us. We got to listen. This planet is a teacher. We are going to receive the teachings. And we have to stand up with this mother who nurtures us always.
To me, this is what the understanding of the prophecy is. It's not about going out and telling the world that we have all the answers. It's about going out and telling the people of the earth that you have the answers.
Wow, 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 wow. What a beautiful, beautiful contribution, and what a touching film and documentary. I feel deeply, deeply emotional into the message of what is needed in this day of great transition. And one of the log lines that we've created for this event is it's about time that we start treating our planet as if we're planning to stay. And that is so significant for this day and age. And we need the wisdom of the ancestral peoples, of the indigenous peoples, those who have stewarded the land for thousands of years, those who have lived the experience of connectedness, not as a belief system, but as a point of understanding. And modern science is telling us about unified field and that we're all connected. And I sometimes believe in the Western mind, it's more of a concept. It's a construct rather than a way of living, rather than a way of being. And I just want to share a story that I witnessed a few years ago. I was in a sweat lodge with Wolf Martinez, and he said to me, Michael, the word for grandmother earth in my Lakota language is Unchimaka. If I would take the word Unchimaka and I would literally translate it into English, it would mean the part of me that I'm walking on. Grandmother earth, Mother Earth is the part of us that we're walking on. For indigenous peoples, there is no doubt that there isn't any connection. It is their way of being. It's the way of, and so what I'm asking for and what I'm calling for is really the guidance of indigenous people to lead us through those critical times in human history, those who have stewarded with the land, those who are connected with the lands, those who have the wisdom. And I believe it is really, really necessary for us to open up our hearts, to open up our eyes, to open up our ears to what that wisdom really is, and to listen to it, and to unify as one human family and rally behind indigenous elders and the wisdom of indigenous teachings from all around the world. It's all based on the same principle. We're all connected to nature. There is no separation between you and me and anything else. We are part of one living, breathing organism, and therefore we have to come together if we want to solve the challenges, the most critical challenges of our times right now. And what a beautiful message. And I also want to talk about the previous film of the elephants, and we have to, and that is simply from my perspective, we have to stop specifically the masculine to be the predator. We need to become the protector. We need to shift our energies. And I sometimes feel that we've been conditioned as male beings on this planet in this day and age. We've been conditioned to be like that for hundreds or even thousands of years. And sometimes it's not easy to find the balance between our divine masculine and the divine feminine, and that dance that is necessary. And so I also ask for forgiveness towards the divine feminine, that we do our best and we struggle with it, and there is the conditioning, and there is media and what we've been told what we have to be and how we have to show up, and rather than allowing ourselves to be vulnerable and showing up authentically and being there as the protector of the divine feminine without overbearing it. It is about the emergence of the divine feminine on this planet that is needed right now. And we've listened to Sahara Star earlier on and her music, and this is the time of nurturing. This is the time of rebirthing. And the other thing that we've heard was this 500-year process since the visitors came to South America, and we've been going collectively through a birthing process, and we are perhaps at the end stage of giving birth to the new. And it was Grandmother Asian of Lurie who shared with me. She said, Michael, we're in a birthing process. We're in the laboring process, and within the act of labor and within the act of giving birth, there is tremendous, tremendous pain. And the closer it gets to the actual birth, the more pain there will be. And within the whole birthing process is an immense level of love for that act of giving birth. And so once the birthing process has completed, the pain is gone. All there will remain is love. And so what I'm asking, or our men around the planet perhaps to do, as seeing that process and supporting the divine feminine, all the women on the planet, Mother Earth, and being there with love and attention and protection, and not be getting distracted with the woo-woos of the world, but really go inside and be there in loving support to what is needed for the divine feminine to rise across the planet right now. And I believe that this is one of the greatest contributions that we can give to ourselves and towards one another right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, big shout out to all the people in New York, to all the people around the world who are joining us today for this broadcast. Earth Day 2024. We've come to a crucial time in human history, and what we do now will have an impact for many generations to come. And what we have to recognize is that we can talk about change for the next 100 years. This is the time of taking action. This is the time to really go inwards and evaluate and feel into what is necessary in order to transition into that which those who came before us, all the lineages, the ancestors, the prophecies that have been talked about, the golden age, the heaven on earth, nirvana, all those who came before us saw what was going to come. I believe we are the ones we've been waiting for, and we need to come together in unity to emerge stronger, united, and to fulfill those prophecies that were given to us by our ancestors. And I just want to share a little story that Patrick McCollum had shared from the McCollum Foundation, had shared a couple of weeks ago in a Zoom room. And he said, I went to a yard sale, and there was a table with puzzles, and all the puzzle pieces were $2, or all the puzzles were $2. And at the very end, there was a box with a puzzle that was only 20 cents. And he said he went up to the lady and he said, why is that puzzle only 20 cents? And she said, I've counted all the puzzles. I know they're all there, but we don't know what the puzzle looks like. We've lost the picture. And I think that is so symbolically to our humanity, is that while we know something is emerging, consciousness is rising, we don't yet really know what that picture is going to look like. And so once we start to put the puzzle pieces together and we're starting to connect, the picture becomes clearer and clearer and clearer, and it's going to get easier and easier and easier to know where the puzzle pieces are going to come together. And I just thought, what a beautiful metaphor to describe what is actually emerging right now on the planet. And I know we're all here on Earth Day and we're coming together, and like I said, I believe that the time of talking about it has come to an end. Now is the time to take radical action and fulfill the prophecies of those who have come before us. And if I look around me and I talk to friends and I talk to people on the street and I talk to people in cafes and in supermarkets, there aren't many people that still have faith and trust in the capacity of our global leadership to maneuver us through those critical times in human history. So what we need to do is we need to come together and connect and start to find regenerative ways in small communities on the ground. And as Mother Teresa said, peace begins within the family, peace begins within the home, peace begins within myself. How can we cultivate that within ourselves and then reach out our arms and reach them out to our neighbors and come together and co-create a new earth? This is the calling of the time. And like I said early on, it's about time we start treating our planet as if we were planning to stay. It's about time that we start treating our planet as if we were planning to stay. And with that, I'm looking at Angel. Can you do another song for us? Thank you. We're going to have to go back to New York. They are ready on Times Square and they're finishing off. So I thank you for your music, and we'll pick it up later.
Thank you.
And with that, we're going back to New York.
In Powerful Prayers for Everyday Living by Mark Lyndon O'Mara. Okay, thank you for listening to that. Okay. All right, next up actually is a buddy of mine. And A.Y. Young is the Global United Nations, SDG, the only American ambassador who has an organization called Battery Tour and Battery Tour 17. AY brought over a whole bunch of people for our International Day of Peace, and he's going to rock this room, this Times Square audience and concert facility. So, AY, you ready? Here we go. Yes, AY Young is right there, way in the back.
now throwing its support behind him.
Mr. Young has made a big impact in his young life, born in 1991. He's a singer-songwriter, a dancer, producer, entrepreneur, and sustainability advocate. He's staged and performed more than 800 concerts. He was named by the United Nations recently as one of 17 youth world leaders of the world, the only individual selected for that honor from the United States.
I'm looking forward to stimulating this local economy further, bringing entrepreneurs together, bringing businesses together, bringing the world together so we can make some change.
I'm here to listen. Tell me what to do. Give me ideas.
My mission is to kind of break down these silos and build bridges to power collective action by bringing everyone together. It's going to be incredible. My work plan's in 3 different phases. I'm going to make an album powered 100% by renewable energy.
Right now, AY Young is working on an album based on the 17 United Nations goals. Major stars like Tech9 and Billie Eilish will collaborate.
There are 700 million people that are still living in poverty.
The whole premise of your music is about collaboration
100%.
and about getting excited. It's about going across the finish line.
I don't think anyone can disagree that everyone needs to have access to energy, water, food. And I believe it's that everyone in the world, we're all these outlets for change.
Like a billion people without energy around the world, and I spend my life to bring people energy and light the world, yeah? We can light the world. We can change the world. We can rule the world. We can light the world. We can change the world. We can rule the world. We can light the world. Yeah, light the shooter. Like Paul, tell them boys, put your hands up. Better man up, and baby man down. Get the Hummer, try to give you how we roll around. Power up, charging that bingo. There's millions who ain't got no life. So shooter, we fight for light tonight. We can light the world. We can change the world. We can do the world. We can light the world. We can change the world. We can rule the world. We can light the world. We can change the world. We can rule the world. We can light the world. We can light the We can light the world. What's up, guys? I've been doing this sustainability thing for like 12 years, right? Bringing people energy, helping the world. I feel like I'm in a blue ocean. I feel like I've been alone. So I'm wrong about it. When the paint dries, it's a masterpiece. If words are strings, I sing a symphony. So you can't give up. Will you be the one? Are you giving up? Are you giving up? Don't give up. So you can't give up. Will you be the one? Are you giving up? Are you giving up? And now I ride my wave, rocket to outer space. No need to navigate which way to go. I was coasting in my blue ocean, in my own space. I was coasting in my blue ocean, in my own space. Are you doing anything you said you want to? I ride my wave. I ride my wave. I ride my own wave. Oh, it. And you can't control what you're feeling. Can't put the moment on hold when we're living. See, it's that part of you. See, you can't give up. Will you be the one? Are you giving up? Are you giving up? See, you can't give up. Will you be the one? Are you giving up? Don't give up. Hey. And now I ride my way.
I'm telling you, man, the sustainability journey, it can be crazy. It's like the Blue Ocean. But it's good to be together, guys. Make some noise.
I was coasting in my blue ocean, in my own space, my own space, my own space. Hey. I was coasting in my blue ocean, in my own space. I kept the faith. Now I ride my way. I ride my way. I ride my own way. Oh, now I ride my way. Rocket to outer space. No need to navigate. Which way to go? Go.
Make some noise for yourself. What's up? Everybody say outlet. Say plugged in. You guys know I'm the Solar G of this, right? Y'all know me, Solar G. Starting with the batteries, made it from the street. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. King sustainability, the goat of solar rap, now I eat. Battery tour depending on me. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Starting from the street corner. Got more green than lawn and John Deere. Flew to more countries than a reindeer. Saint Nick ain't got no click like outlets. No. Everybody wanna ride this way. Everybody wanna block my sunlight.
Hey, it's Doug. Who's there? I hate this guy, it's unfair. All he does is rap, but batteries don't care. I hope he gives up and finds a new career.
I agree. Guys, this solar stuff's a disease. This guy just sucks, he's not green. He fakes sustainability. Got so many flows, I can finger roll, never letting go. No more roll, hit my goals, come and play it when I vent. Like arena or event, fourth quarter with my back, it's a wall, it ain't difficult. Got so many flows, I can finger roll, never letting go. No more roll, hit my goals, come play it when I vent. Like arena or event, fourth quarter with my back, it's a wall, it ain't difficult. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. King sustainability. Turn my mic down a little bit. Now I eat. Battery tour depending on me. Y'all know me, I'm a Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. What's up, guy? I'm the Solar G. I powered like 900 concerts using solar energy. Hey, solar. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Who the first G? Me, I'm the champion. I'ma spit the real tight, can't see name. I was born from the city building champions. I'm the first G, me, I'm the champion. I got the juice, turn on the news. You cannot box with this champion. Got so many flows, I can finger roll, never letting go. No more roll, hit my goals, come we play it when I vent. Like arena or event, fourth quarter on my back, it's a wall, it ain't difficult. Got so many flows, I can finger roll. Oh, what's up, girl? What you got? You got some dance moves? Hey, little Solar G, what's up? Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. King sustainability, I'm the goat of solar rap, now I eat. Battery tour depending on me. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Hey.
Well, I think this solar rap sucks.
Hey, when I say A, y'all say Y. A? When I say battery, y'all say tour. Battery?
I can see the light. Hey, I can feel the rays, sunshine down and energize.
Times Square, hello.
I can feel the energy. 1 billion without a light that sparks a night, but you shine so bright. It don't seem right.
Let's make some change, right?
Like 10,000 leagues under the sea. The voices all just sing together. We got the power inside us. We got the power to bring energy. Energy is storing up inside of me. Together we can power change. It's time to light up the world. Energy. The only enemies, the enemy.
Okay, we got an audience today. Everybody put one phone out. Let's have a moment. We're at Earth Day. Let's have a moment. There's millions of people without energy. Put a phone up. Put one phone in the air. Oh, I know it's even in the daytime though. You guys ready? Hold one out. Let's have a moment, guys. That's our moment. Oh, we got energy. Let's show the world. Let's light up Times Square. I can feel the energy. Here we go. I can see the light. I can feel the rays shine down in jars. I can feel the energy. I can feel the energy. I can feel the energy energizing me. I can feel the energy. Make some noise for yourself. Guys, make sure you guys get plugged in. Say outlet. Say plugged in. I'm AY and I think we can change the world. Hey. Oh, sister, mister, look who's made a mind up. Last one, guys. And now I can't find the reasons not to give up. It's gonna take teachers, leaders, dreamers, let's go. Guys, it's okay to stand up and have a good time. You can stand up, right? Last song. 5 words. You guys sing it, not me, okay? Go, we can change the world. What? You guys got it? 5 more times, girl. Go, we can change the world. Well, shine all the way in the back. 5 words. Go, we can change the world. Hey, that's the Earth Day. We got to come together now, baby. We got to come together now, baby. Earth Day. See, I don't like it any more than you do. What's up, guys? Hey, but in your ignorance, that bliss is for this one. What's up? Hey, hey, cause it's about time be humble and realize that we are one and the same, unique and one of a kind. Right, brighter days come ahead when we join together. Put your best foot forward. Go, what's up, girl? Hey, they call me AY. I spoke to Akon. Marvin Gaye, we in the grapevine. Let's have a great time. Make some noise. Am I doing okay, guys? What's up? Right, sir? Okay, we gotta be loud, right? It's Earth Day. We're in Times Square. It's just 5 words, okay? You guys ready? Hey, go, we can change the world. Green Chic, what's up? Sing it out, guys. Go, we can change the world. We can change the world. Yeah. We got to come together now, honey. We got to come together now, baby. Yeah. Oh. So many people to thank, right? We gotta thank the Green Chic for being here. Man, you're the man, dude. Earthrise was here. Oh man, thank you guys. LDD, Let's Disrupt Digital, was here. I'm AY with the Battery Tour. We're coming together to celebrate Earth Day. Paul, you're the man. Everybody sing it out. 5 words, sing it out, go! We can change the world. Yeah, sing it out right now. If you're in the talking, we can change the world. Black, white, Times Square, everybody singing. We can change the world. Yeah, so we got to come together now. We got to come together now, baby. Yeah. We've got to come together now. We've got to come together now. We've got to come together now. We've got to come together through the wind and stormy weather. Oh, we've got to come together. Thank you guys so much. I mean, what? Awesome. I got my shirt.
think that. Whoa, wait. Testing. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Audio. Okay, okay. I think that guy's name is A.Y. Young. How about one more round of applause for A.Y. and his involvement with Mother Earth, his battery tour. Last International Day of Peace, September 21st, we did the entire show solar, okay? And we're into Mother Earth and taking care of Mother Earth, no doubt about it. And AY is the Sustainable Development Global Ambassador, so we're very honored to have him. We're very honored to have everybody here, okay? Anybody that comes on the stage, anybody who's sitting in these seats, anybody who cares about Mother Earth, we are very honored to know you, and thank you for being part of it. So why don't you just thank yourselves, thank everybody else, thank the entire world. This is a world show. We're going to Australia next, Egypt, Vancouver, Miami. Anybody know where Miami is? We got half of New York down there. Okay, so next we're going to have an SDG panel. Everybody get up here, please. Okay, SDG stands for Sustainable Development Goals. After that, we still have another couple hours of programs with a lot of musical talent like AY. Mostly everybody is musical talent, and it's going to be in Mandarin, it's going to be in Spanish, and we got superstars in those communities, okay? And as well as others. We got a guy who has 20 million on his, and he's going to bang some drums, okay? A drum again. He's been waiting patiently back there. So it's just going to keep going on and on. So where's that SDG panel? Yeah? Huh? Are we doing Luke? The video, okay. All right, we have another special treat here with a video that we had some technical difficulty before, but we're able to do now. The Kunal Sood, founder of We the Planet, Chief Impact Officer, Chopra Foundation, Special Advisor and Global Expert for Disruptive. And Deepak Chopra is our buddy.
This is the most extraordinary and disruptive time in modern human history. It is a pivotal moment for all of humanity, where peace is no longer a progressive ideal, but a collective imperative. A storm can be felt inside each and every one of us. It challenges the authenticity and oneness of our human consciousness. As we look around, we see a cacophony of global crisis: climate change, homelessness, famine, disease, displacement, war, and deep division that is threatening all of humanity. There is still hope. Together we can work to repair this fractured world, a world cracking under the weight of chaos, greed, violence, and volatility. We can envision a world of compassion, innovation, and oneness. A collective voice, a collective consciousness, a collective journey to bring inner peace and global unity. Through innovative endeavors and compassionate insight, we can bring about change. We can accomplish this together through the power of visionary leadership backed by action. If we focus first on our individual transformative journeys, we can collectively work to fix the challenges that affect us all. Let us unite the people of the four winds of the world. Let us take action as a global family for the betterment of all of humanity, for today, for tomorrow, and to authorize these safeguards for generations to come. We must strive to work in partnership with technological advancements to enable us to move swiftly and expeditiously, as time is of the essence. We must take full responsibility for healing ourselves, for healing the earth, and for the care of all of its inhabitants. This is our vision, the vision, a healed world. That is our home. This is about the we, not the me. Let us be the architects of meaningful change, the change we want to see, the change we want to be, the imperative change for our survival. And together we can make the impossible possible. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it is with great honor and privilege that we introduce to you all a visionary genius whose work transcends boundaries and inspires countless individuals worldwide. A fervent advocate for mental health, social impact, environmental sustainability, and global peace, Mr. Kunal Sood. Kunal is the founder of We the Planet and co-chair of We the Future. He is also the Chief Impact Officer at the Chopra Foundation and Special Advisor for Disruptive. In a world often marred by division and discord, Kunal's unwavering commitment to fostering unity, sustainability, holistic well-being, and utilizing music and the arts as a good medicine serves as a beacon of hope and inspiration for generations to come. Through his innovative endeavors and compassionate leadership in action, Kunal exemplifies the transformative power of visionary leaders and the profound impact it can have on shaping a brighter, more equitable future for us all. I present to you a true pioneer of positive transformation, Kunal Sood.
Ask you all a question. Anyone know how that video was generated? AI. See, everyone knows the AI story right now. And even though I saw that, I was like, not bad, interesting. It's like getting there. But I think I'm going to introduce myself to you. I'm Kunal Sood. I'm honored to be here. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, David. There are lots of unsung heroes who are not in the room right now that deserve a lot of praise for what's happening. I'd love for the slides to come up on the screen so I can introduce what's happening. So, okay, I'll tell you a story. About 20 years ago, I was in the slums of Mumbai. And this is how I came to do the work I do here and now. I was a research scientist with UCSF at Harvard, and I came across, the first time in my life, the opportunity of a lifetime. I was in the slums helping those that couldn't be helped. But what was interesting is I thought I could save them because I had this Harvard syndrome. And when I hit the ground, I got on my knees because I realized the magnitude of the problem was so big that I couldn't save one life and I had to be in service of them. So what I did was I decided, you know what, the saving the world syndrome, I'm going to stop. And what the lesson I learned on the ground was it doesn't matter who you are, where you come from. The most important thing is that you lead a life that's in service of others, and those that you serve honor, cherish, and love you for your service. So in that vein, that's why I started We the Planet. And these are the 4 pillars that We the Future was founded on. It was on Seva, which is service, Sangha, which is community, Sadhana, which is self-mastery, and Sadharma, which is higher purpose. And next slide, please. Next slide. I guess AI and AV. AV needs to catch up to AI. Okay, and these are the 4 core states that we want to inculcate in every human being. I work with the Chopra Foundation as the Chief Impact Officer, and as the founder of We the Future, I believe that one of the most important things we can do here and now, and in addition to enjoying the music, is to really start to look at consciousness, not just climate change, but consciousness as our greatest global grand challenge. If we focus on inner transformation, we can actually have the meaningful impact that we need to have in the world here and now. So on that, we look at the first is truth. Now, how many of you know this? I worked in the death and dying ward about 20 years ago, and the greatest regret of the dying was not to lead a life that was true to yourself, but one that was expected of others, your parents, your loved one, even your kids. Now, while that is not impossible, meaning you can't divorce yourself of that, the most cherished thing you can do is be true to yourself while leading a life in service of others. The second thing that it allows you to do is inculcate a sense of joy and purpose and satisfaction. From that place, it's very important for you to actually garner the strength, the inner strength, as well as the power necessary to finally find peace in our time. We're all suffering from a pandemic of suffering itself. Life has become more than just chaos and order. It's become stressful. And I feel like the most important thing we can do right now is focus on transforming ourselves so that we can transform the world. Because once you have self-transformation, you can actually start to focus on transforming our world. Next slide, please. Next slide. So this is the cardinal truth I was just talking about. Right? Everyone over here wants to change the world, but nobody wants to change. And the truth is that, next slide, change starts with us. And not just human beings. I invite you all to look beyond being human, to look at the animals, look at the life on the sea, look at the hidden creatures, magical creatures like Baby Yoda, who we all love from Star Wars. Because the most important thing right now is we have to live a life in service that's something larger than us. We have to come together as family, as nation states, as elders, as youth. And when we can truly unite, women, men, black or white, all around the world, all four winds of the world, as you heard in the video, we can make the impossible possible. So I invite you all to join us in this vision of making the impossible possible, because it's not about me, it's about we. Where I want AY to come back up here. AY, come back here. There we go. Because We the Future is about both of us, all of us, united. Get that. Can we give him a mic, please? Because he's better at this than I am in some ways. I want you to say, okay, what you say best. We are the future. We are the planet. Change our world.
And we're getting everyone to sing that with us?
Yeah, just sing that with us.
Well, help me out, guys. I mean, he's putting me on the spot.
I'm putting him on the spot because I know he can take the heat.
Is it We Are the Future?
We are the future. We are the... Come on, say it with us. Okay, we the planet. Say it with us. We the planet. We the future.
We the future.
We are the future.
We are the future.
We are the planet.
We are the planet.
United we stand.
United we stand.
And we can make the impossible possible.
We can make the impossible possible. Baby.
Together. And now you can sing your song.
We can change the world.
Yeah! All right, so now I'm going to invite some distinguished guests on stage, and we're going to have a conversation around changing the world, making the impossible possible, and transforming our world for a better future. Please give a round of applause of all these thought leaders that really come together to save our world. They live their life in every breath, transforming our world for a better future. You heard from one of them, Green Shake, earlier on, and you're going to hear from Sister Jenna and Luke, who've all done their part from wellness to the planet. Please put your hands together to invite our distinguished guests on stage. Thank you so much. And keep changing the world and keep being a force for good in the world. Thank you all. Any stage, anywhere you can. You are welcome to sit anywhere you like. All right. We all here? Are we all here? Is there one missing?
Hi, welcome.
Is there someone missing? This is it. All right, so we're going to have a conversation around the planet. First and foremost, I'd really love to have each of you share your story in 1 minute or less so that we can get into the deep trenches of why we're here and now. And I'd love to start with you, Sheikh. I know you've done extraordinary work in the world to transform our world. Could you share something really special about the work you're doing here and now?
Before I share my work, when I was like 24 years old as a diver, so I went deep diving about 100 feet underwater. Then I saw corals, and the corals looks different than the normal. It's not red, it's very dry. That corals like talking to me and said, Abdul Aziz, you come closer. I want you to see me how I am really distressed and sick because I am the coral here in this reef. If I am sick, it indicate that the planet is sick. Please help me. From that moment, it's just an analogy how this coral species talking to me and said, please help the planet. Bring the people up there on the land and make a difference.
I love that. You know, one of my friends actually, Asa Raskin, is working on AI that can speak to animals and animals can speak back to us. So that's amazing you say that because one of the movies that really moved my heart, actually my co-founder Laura turned me on to it. It was My Octopus Teacher. And it was this beautiful documentary about speaking to the octopus and just observing it in nature and understanding how the power of nature itself can teach us how to protect, preserve, and fall in love with Mother Earth, with nature itself. So that's very powerful. Sister Jenna, you've been a friend for many decades. I know you've done unbelievable work. I'd love for you to also share.
Thanks, Panal, and Om Shanti, everyone. I think one of the most important things about our conversation today is the way we are affected by moments. For me, it was an awakening when I was in the Mount Abu Rajasthan at the headquarters of the Brahma Kumaris. I tell you not, I had such a profound experience of something in the soul awakening. Now, Sheikh and everyone else on the stage, when you're living for your I, your me, and your mine, it's a completely different world. When you step out of the I, the me, and the mine, and you turn to something bigger than that, you become an instrument to make a difference. So the awakening that happened for me was when I started to feel this link between I as a soul, a spiritual being having a human experience, and then connecting to Allah, Jehovah, Shiva, and seeing how that energy was making me do certain things that were different, more peaceful. Now, when I look at spirituality as a means of helping us, how I see that is if I become a peaceful person, I make peaceful decisions. When I make peaceful decisions, the planet Earth receives the reward of that. Whether it's from vegetarianism, whether it is meditation, whether it is the fact that we have installed one of the largest solar thermal systems in the world, whatever it is, it's because it comes from a peaceful mind. That's my contribution to what I want to share today. We don't hear that a lot. We don't hear about the importance of a peaceful mind creating a better Earth.
You know, it's interesting you say that because just several months ago we were here in Times Square talking exactly about how if we could create and really make New York City the capital of inner peace and consciousness as well as well-being,
very important.
How it would be the most extraordinary thing you could do in our time. Because without inner peace, you know, while it's great to go to the mountains and become a monk and, you know, elevate, but imagine if you could do it right here in real time, in the middle of Times Square. A meditation. And that's what we did. We led a meditation right in Times Square. And everyone within all of the chaos could find a moment, a small measure of inner peace, which is so valuable. So thank you for that. I love, now I'm going to the AI expert, Doctor. And I'd love for you to share your story as well as, you know, your take on the world.
So I was diving 110 feet. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm a fellow diver as well. But for me, it was more simple. It's kind of like about fulfillment. So I was lucky that I got into entrepreneurship early on, exited 3 companies, one is a unicorn. But kind of like you get to a point where you look at yourself and you're not going to eat more than what you eat. You're going to wear more than you wear. And you keep thinking, what have I done? What am I leaving next? And it kind of like struck me when I saw like an older mentor of myself. He was like in the end of his life. And the only thing that he can do is just give money at that point in time to make an impact. So that made me think, what if we start early on? Why can't we have impact as a goal of like companies that build that? So I created a company to do that. I got a couple partners to support. Tim Draper jumped on board, and voila, now I am having a full platform developed to helping people, because you might not know, but like there is 700 million people living at less than 2.25 per day. So how can we help them? It does not take that long. That's what opened my eyes, started going down that rabbit hole, and you're right. It feels good when you are serving a bigger purpose. We are doing something that is not only you. You feel much better. You see it in your everyday and every life, when your kids, in situations that happen unexpectedly, like things that go your way, and you know now that you must have done something good. And it does not require much. Just start with yourself. That's it.
It's so true. You know, what you said was so important. If we can teach the youth the importance of social impact, in fact, that's happening. The youth are far more aware of what social impact is. But the power of the youth and the elders, not that I'm saying we have to confess that we're a little older than the youth, right? That unity really forms a magical formula. Because if we give them that practical wisdom and allow them to really dive into social impact from 100 feet, dive right into the heart of social impact, that's such a gift, not only for them, but for the world. So thank you for that. And finally, you're an icon in India for wellness and even integrative medicine to a degree. You've done so many extraordinary things, Luke, to save 1 billion lives. So I'd love for you to give your perspective on.
Thank you, Kunal. So about 12 years ago, when I started my practice in the field of integrative and lifestyle medicine, we had 2 categories of patients. Some were getting the same cycles of chemotherapy, stage 2 breast cancer, if I can use that as an example. 100 patients getting 100 different outcomes. The same stage of the disease, the same cycles of chemotherapy. We further studied this data, and we found a group that had more spectacular recoveries or remissions. The one commonality was this group aligned their lifestyles with nature. They aligned their sleep cycles with the circadian rhythms. They started to change the way they eat, move, sleep, and think. And today on Earth Day, we should never forget that we are all products of nature. And when we start to align the way we eat, sleep, think, and move with our surroundings, the biorhythms, everything has the possibility to start getting better. The way the immune system responds, the anti-inflammatory response of the body, even the medication that you may be on starts to work more effectively because we're in a biofield that supports chemicals, biology, physiology, and everything together. So I do believe that the story I have today is everyone out there can make impact right now. We don't need more complication. We need to align with the laws of nature, the circadian rhythms. Get the foundations right first. Once you got the foundations right, then you can look for complication. If not, everything else is just a pursuit, and it's quite futile. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. I think one of the most important things today is we have not only inflamed bodies, but an inflamed society, right? So everything connects to one another. The well-being of a person, in my opinion and my view, and this is the insight I've had even working with the Chopra Foundation, is pivotal towards the well-being of the planet. Because from personal well-being, only then can you become an agent of true transformation, true impact, true agency to help the other. I want to come back to you, Sheikh, now and ask a challenging question. In fact, it's about challenge. What is a personal challenge that you have here and now that you're trying to solve for? As well as what is the global grand challenge that you are extremely passionate about?
One of the most challenging is about understanding. Understanding not others, understanding yourself. The most difficulties is not about understanding nature or others or politics or economics. No, understanding yourself. Many people, they reach 50s and 60s, they still don't know who they are. 2 days are important in your life. When you're born and when you discover why you're born. Still people are 50s and 60s, they don't know why they're born. So when you know what you don't know, you'll make a difference.
So beautiful. Sister Jenna, a personal challenge and a global grand challenge.
I don't think there's a challenge. I just think there's a need for more awareness. And I will agree with His Holiness. When you become aware of who you really are behind your eyes, you won't play games. Because your spirit, your soul, governing your physical and this human dimension is completely responsible for everything. I was looking around here, Kunal, and everyone. Can you imagine if every one of these billboards gave a message of peace or hope or a drop of light? What would happen to all of us right now? And you see, individuals have to feel that change within themselves in order to initiate that externally. So I think now we're in a mode of really beginning to spiritually awaken. There's a real importance for us to know that we are souls and we are really responsible for our thoughts, our words, our actions. Peace is so simple. Stop thinking, wasting negative thoughts about people.
It's amazing. You know, you just channeled one of the most beautiful, I felt the Divine Mother speak, because only mothers see it as not a challenge. Otherwise, I mean, literally, from the womb to the tomb, the mother knows that even if it is a challenge, you cannot see it as a challenge. You have to see it as something that needs to be solved. And, you know, as a state, it's amazing. You just inculcated that state of truth, you know, inner peace and strength, you know, which leads to happiness, which leads to joy. And thank you for embodying that in our... And you're right. Even I always thought, not just Times Square, but imagine if we had the whole world start to focus on greening the planet, on your extraordinary citizenship and your causes, your idea of inner peace, as well as peace reflected on the outside. The messaging, the narrative will start to change the consciousness, transform it from the inside out.
I mean, just imagine if every one of these billboards just had people pause for peace for the earth.
Yeah, and silence. Just a moment of silence, you know. And I'd love to go to you and ask you, what do you feel is the challenge of social impact? What do you feel is a personal challenge or a global challenge that you feel needs to be addressed here now with regards to social impact?
So I have spent my life studying technology. I have a PhD in machine learning, artificial intelligence, and trust networks. And to me, it feels like technology is becoming a false god. It's kind of like we idolize technology too much. And we basically can like think this is nature, which is not nature around us. There is a deeper meaning behind nature itself. We are connected in so many ways that we are not yet aware of. And when you hear about quantum entanglement from a scientific point of view, that basically should give you hope that we are all part of one big thing. It's just that we choose to put the technology blinds on our eyes and just depend on that forever. No, stop for a second. Think about the miracle that this planet is. We are just a speck of dust in the middle of galaxy. There are 450 other billion planets just like this one, but there is life on only one that we are aware of. So it makes sense for us to cherish that, not to waste our time, energy in differences, in puny things that will never amount to anything. Just stop, look at the person next to you. They are human, just like you. They have the same purpose, they have the same feelings, they have the same families, responsibilities. That's my challenge, is making sure that people understand that everybody are the same inside.
Beautiful, yeah. We are one. And you said so much in there, it's so powerful. One, that we are stardust. That's something that Neil deGrasse Tyson tells us. You know, we all come from the stars. We all go back to the stars. We all are stardust. But what actually hit me even harder with what you said is that AI can either empower us or enslave us. And right now, because of the way we're treating AI and the consciousness we're giving AI too much power, everyone's like doom and gloom. AI can destroy us in the next 5 years. We are going to be controlled, and you know, everyone's going to lose their jobs at AI. And the truth is, if we flip the script on that, because it's all about data, it's all about the information and the stories we tell ourselves as well as AI, that can truly solve for some of our global grand challenges, including the inner grand challenges that matter most to us here and now. Yeah, I'd love to go to Luke now. Luke, I'd love your perspective on a global grand challenge or even a personal challenge that you feel you see as an extremely vital need here and now.
I think a challenge that I see every day is actually human behavior. It's not that we have a lack of knowledge. It's not that we don't have the right tools to make the change that we want to make. I think it all comes down to human behavior, the choices that we make every day. I mean, we're living in a world of complication today. We don't need more gadgets to tell us how deeply we slept at night. We don't need these gadgets. We're disconnecting from our inner instinct. We're de-aligning ourselves from nature when we're dependent on a device to constantly tell us how to feel, how to parent, how to eat, and how to sleep. They're great tools. But I think every human out there has a perfect truth and a perfect lie. And we're all aware of this. We know the lie we tell ourselves every day with the actions that we don't take. And we also know the truth as to why we're suffering today, whether it's a health problem or whether it's our climate and our earth. So I think, like His Highness said, the word understanding ourselves first is the first step towards change. But I do believe the biggest challenge right now is human behavior, and all our actions have to move in that direction.
Yeah, I agree. The mind is such a powerful thing. It can really control the narrative, and that human behavior component is so important for us in order to transform ourselves. You know, there's what you reminded me of is what Deepak believes in, right? Deepak Chopra is one of the world's most interesting men in the world. He is a pioneer in integrative medicine, and he also believes exactly that. You don't need all these tools to transform. All you need is the self, and self-realization in the form of silence, seva, service, sangha, community or fellowship, sadhana, self-mastery or self-development, and swadharma, higher purpose with authentic being. So what you speak to is exactly that. And of course, you come from India, so I just gave you guys a quick lesson in Hindi and Sanskrit, which is kind of like our Latin American, Latin language. So thank you so much for allowing me to do that. Your Highness, I want to go back to you for a second. You're holding the world in your hand right now, literally speaking, and figuratively and literally, you're holding the world in your hand right now. If we were to tell the next generation who are fervently fearful of a future, of conflict, of pain, not only inner conflict, but the world of outer conflict, how can we solve for that? What is your message?
We have to be role models, good examples. There are many ways, but I will give you two things. The connection and harmony. When I say connection with the earth, what's relevant, the earth and I, we have a lot of things to share because my body is from here. So we have three elements, from the earth, from the water, and from the divine up there.
Yes.
So the three connected. So we want to teach the young generation we are already connected to the earth. 70% of the water on earth, 70% of the water on our body. If we see how many lungs in the earth, two lungs, the oceans and the forest. And how many lungs do we have? Two.
Two lungs.
So if we can mimic and to see the image of the earth, if the earth is getting sick, we are getting sick. And we all human beings be created from one soul, one spirit, together. If I hate you, I hate myself. If I love you, I love myself. If I help you, I help myself. So this is about connection and harmony.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm gonna now ask you, Sister Jannah, the same question. What, for the next generation, what is your message? What do you feel is a way in which we can solve for this?
I think Luke and His Highness and the Professor, they have given the answer. I think my question is, what is it that's stopping us? And I've seen this acronym that I use a lot, ALGAE. I know it belongs on the bottom of the ocean, but ALGAE in terms of anger, lust, greed, attachment, ego, is making us sick and the planet. So my choices, your choices, if it's influenced by that, we're making ourselves sick and we're making the planet sick. How do I get the algae exited out of my personality is the question. How do I remove this virus that's in my spirit? Give love, receive love. Give respect, receive respect. Good wishes, pure feelings when you look at another. Is that so hard to do? And that's all we have to do to change the planet. And I think that's my message. Look at another person as a soul having an experience. Help them if they're going down. Give them a good wish. Help them up. It's that simple. It's that simple, Kunal.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. Love has become a four-letter word today. And a lot of people don't want to use it because they think of it as, oh, that's
overused.
You know, overused, too difficult, too cheesy, too much. But love is a true quality that if you can inculcate beyond the desire, beyond, you know, all of the lower levels of desirous love, when you can go into higher state of love, like you said, which is a state of oneness and a state of being, I feel you can really, truly, extraordinarily change the world. And so I'd love your thoughts on AI and the role of love moving forward. What's going to happen, you know, for the next generation, especially because they're going to go into a world which is driven literally by the next evolution of AI, which is like fire, electricity, and the internet. All of the three have been connotated to be AI and disruptive technologies or exponential technologies. I'd love your thoughts, Doctor.
So there is like the blue pill and the red pill. So it depends on like where you want to go with that. So the interesting thing about AI, like so the current version like ChatGPT and the other, it's the first time in modern history that a machine was able of talking back to us in a language that we actually comprehend, not just like a canned output from it. And when you peel underneath it is simply trying to predict the next token. That's why you would hear about something called hallucination. So yes, AI actually hallucinates. If you ask it too many questions, it will just invent facts that are so convincing to you. And what's dangerous about that is that it can do the same that we are doing to ourselves, like become self-delusional.
Lie to ourselves.
So it takes you into down that path. And then there is a study by MIT where they trained an AI on two different sets of data. One was generic, the other one was homicide data. So when they show him a piece of paper with a stain of ketchup, the first one would say paint, the second one would say blood, murder. Show him people sleeping in a field, picnic, murder. So what I'm saying here is that you know the saying, God created man in his own image? Man created AI in his own image.
Yes.
So all the biases, everything that we have today may be transferred into AI itself. That's the one of the things that keep me up at night is that we would create an AI that looks at us and suddenly it treats us as we are treating ourselves.
Yeah.
So unless we start to treat others the same way that we want AI to treat us in the future, it's going to be a whirlwind. So
amazing. Oh, for next generation folks, and clearly I'm a red pill person because I like red. The red pill, blue pill analogy comes from a movie called The Matrix, which is of our generation. It was kind of like the first iteration or attempt to show you what an AI world would look like, where humanity has the choice to be the best version of themselves or be trapped in the matrix. And I think what you've illustrated is a perfect idea of how we can actually become the best version of ourselves if we tell the story of AI in a way that makes us the best human beings we can be.
Can I
Sister
say
Jenna.
something quickly, Doctor? I do a daily television show live, Monday through Friday. Inside of that, I ask AI spiritual questions. And it's been very interesting to see the responses that AI is giving us back on chat. Like, how would you change the world? What is soul? What is God? It is responding, and I find it fascinating.
Yeah, absolutely. And AI is
You
just a
can use
baby
it
right
for
now.
good.
Yeah, and that video was AI generated. And I mean, it was nothing compared to AI's AI versus AI's video. But see, we still have that human element that's necessary. But soon AI is going to learn how to be better at even creating videos for us. So it is the story that we tell AI. And I'd love, Luke, you are creating a new generation of well-being. So the next generation is growing up with all these gadgets and, sleep monitors, and it's basically the quantified self is becoming a real thing in the world. How would you invite them? What message would you have for the next generation here and now?
See, a message would come from a space of preaching. So I would want to see what's making people sick right now, which in turn is making the earth and the planet sick. Today, when we look at sickness, we can label diseases like diabetes, cancer, cardiovascular. While there are its normal causes, we're failing to see that emotions like chronic anger, bitterness, guilt, envy, repressed emotions over the years, are scientifically proven today to also add to the formation of disease in the body. These same negative emotions is what's hurting the planet. And if we see the people who are making these apps, who are controlling social media and everything else, their intention isn't the best. So children right now today, in fact, all of us are just social experiments. We don't know what the outcome's going to be of everything that's happening around. So I think we need to live a little bit more with awareness and consciousness. AI is scary, but it can be fantastic as well. But the person behind the AI model has to have the right intentions for everything to work. So it comes back to consciousness and awareness and really looking at why is the system broken right now? And it all comes down to greed, anger, all the negative emotions. And I think we need to put a little bit more focus over there. Why are we such a hurting planet right now? Why are humans suffering so much with these emotions? As we fix that, we will then start to fix human behavior and human choices.
Amazing. I fully agree with you. We're here because of Earth Day. Right? We're celebrating Earth Day today. But also, while celebrating it, it's good to contemplate. Because contemplation is a very powerful tool. As we fix for climate change on the outside, we have to also fix for the inner climate change on the inside. So the inner climate that prevails in us is ultimately going to become the message we receive as well as we deliver to the world. I'd love for you to share with us, what does Earth Day mean to you, in one word, as we wrap this day up and celebration as well as contemplation. So the one word that would inspire you and your life's work as well as everyone over here, to go forth and celebrate and contemplate the next step on Earth Day.
Representing God on earth.
Beautiful. Wow. Yes.
Responsibility.
Responsibility. Yes.
from earth we came, and to her we're going to go back. So choose wisely.
Wisdom. Beautiful.
It would be love and gratitude.
I love it. Yeah, 100%. And for me, personally speaking, I believe that leadership, love, longevity, and life itself are the words that matter most here and now. So with that, we want to share an abundance of gratitude for all of you in the audience, as well as you guys out there on the stage and the steps. Thank you so much for being here and celebrating Earth Day with us. We really appreciate everyone here. And may you always... Well, clearly, may the force... Oh, look, when you give something, you receive. I love it. Thank you. So, on that note, may the force be with you all, and thank you all with abundance and love in our hearts. We wish you the best Earth Day ever. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
All right, let's have a big hand for the SDG panel. Smart people doing smart work, and we thank you all for doing that. No doubt about it. All right, a lot of good things happening here. We have our Sheikh, Sister Jenna, Kunal Sood, Manny Jackson. Oh, did I get everybody? Dr. Adele, S. Marisi, PhD. Kunal is our moderator, the Green Sheikh. It's a green. He's not even green. He looks, doesn't look green. All right, Luke Catino, I believe coming from India, yay, maybe? Okay, namaste. All right, listen, everybody, thank you. We got to put up a 2-minute thing, then we got another hour and a half here, okay? We've extended the show an hour and a half, and I'll tell you right now, we're going to go to Mandarin, Chinese, Julie Ye, come on up in 2 minutes because we're going to show a video. All right, guys, we got to put a video on. Vámonos, muchachos. Spanish is the language. So we're going to
There's a lot of waste in the world. There's a lot of waste caused by the textile industry, by the fashion industry. So when I see waste, I see the opportunity to bring new life so it doesn't have to end up on the streets. Hi, I'm Manny Jackson. I'm a sustainable fashion architect. I actually want to become more minimal, and I feel like if I have one jacket that does 5 different things, then it can replace a few different items in my wardrobe. We're here at Homeboy Thread, about to pick up some uniforms, courtesy of California Product Stewardship Council, Los Angeles Sanitation. Thank you. Let's see what we can create. So this is what we created for you last time. 4 pant legs to make it. Well, actually 5. 1 whole pant leg for each one, 2, and then 1 in the back. And then you can reverse it. Yeah, this is actually a great piece. I can see how someone that does not necessarily know the story of Homeboy Industries, knowing why Thread House is doing it, I could see how they could have a problem with this. Maybe a line, a cross, or an X. This is us saying that we do not necessarily support the prison system, but we support the programs that's put in place to help empower people's lives. So do these clothes, they deserve a second chance as well. And so here we are, breathing new life into it.
For every 50 jackets sold allows us to continue our incubator program, teaching people how to help us make sustainable fashion solutions.
Let me ask you a question. Would you wear that jacket?
I would.
Dope.
I would definitely wear that.
This is style, true style. Yeah, thank you for sharing the message. Awesome concept. It's a little loud for like when I would be out, but I like the reversible nature of it. Yeah. I like how you can change the sizing on it too.
Yeah, I remember always making the piece turn into bags.
Yeah.
And we're live back here in Vancouver, and we wanted to ask Sahara Star to take the lead on another piece of music for us.
Thanks so much. This song is called Hollow Bone. the river, let me cleanse it all. Purify me with your light and I'll give it all. All I have to offer and all of it all. All the lost and broken, and I feel it all. Oh, I feel it all of your love. After everything we've done, oh, you give it all. Take me to the highest mountain where the stars shine bright, reminding me we are all the same light. Oh, I feel it all of your love, and I breathe it, oh, I breathe it out. Take me now, let me be a hollow bone for all of your love, for all us lost and broken, oh, and fill me up. Oh, I feel it all of your love, and I breathe it, oh, I breathe it out. And I'll give it all. La, 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 la. And I'll give it all.
That was absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
So deeply touching, moving, chilling. Full body chills. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can find Zahara on Instagram at Zahara with a Z .ray.star. So do look her up. Yeah, she is a sound alchemist and musician and talented medicine woman, and we're so lucky to have you here with us today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Do you want me to try that again?
Sure, you're live.
So my apologies. Let me try that again. So thank you so much, Zahara, my beautiful sister, for that incredibly moving, touching, chilling song. I personally had full body chills as you were singing that song and felt the healing and the uplifting in my soul. And so thank you for sharing your talent and your voice. And to all of our viewers, if you want to find Zahara on Instagram, you can find her at Zahara with a z.ray.star. And she is a sound alchemist and musician and very talented medicine woman. And so do look her up. Yes. And so we've heard from many phenomenal speakers about how we can come into good relationship with our beloved Mother Gaia. And Chief Phil Dekshi, I would love to hear from you about what your thoughts are on the Indigenous worldview, on our soul, our origins, and birth and death, and how that relates to coming into good relationship with our Divine Mother.
Yes. I think it's so important, Toja, that we realize that we live within a sacred divine design. And this sacred divine design is everywhere all at once from the beginning of time. Meaning that from the very beginning that has no beginning, we have been who we are sitting right here in various forms. We've never been, we might have resembled other members of the animal kingdom, but we've never been that. If we really look deep inside of ourselves, we can feel ourselves connected to that part of ourselves that goes into what we call the universal sea of consciousness. Now, we are born out of the universal sea of consciousness, and what we know from, at least the elders are sharing with us, is that at that time, each of us is born as sovereignty, ancient, imperishable, and everlasting, meaning at that point, you know, you're quite a journey to make, way beyond this physical world of time and space. So we got to understand this physical world of time and space, and think about these new discoveries with these telescopes. And my gosh, it gets bigger and bigger. You can't even encompass it. You know, that's why we called the Creator. We didn't define it like in one word, in a noun. How could you define something in a noun, really? We call it something sacred, moving. I mean, mysterious. Oh, the mysterious one. You know, because this power is mysterious, it's creative, it's powerful. But what we can know about this power, first of all, we know one thing: when we're in tune with it, we find happiness and joy. When we're not in tune with it, individually and collectively, we find ourselves in a mess, just like we find ourselves today. You know, so from our perspective, it's about really coming to alignment where we know these sacred principles. You know, development comes from within. Others can help and assist, but it must emerge the individual, the family, the community. No vision, no development. You know, to move forward, stand in the spiritual strengths you have and build on those, and move the positive alternative you wish to create without giving away your energy fighting the negative. And of course, as we know, the best way to you might say, reflect the path forward is by walking it. It's a tough one, but we have to do that. So, you know, but that worldview goes way beyond. So I talk about this world of time and space. I talk about being born of the universal sea of consciousness, which preceded this world. So it doesn't even conclude this. There's no vibration there. I mean, we got to remember that while we can sit here in our earth suit, I have my earth suit. You have your earth suit, and so just like in the baby's womb, our purpose is to grow our physical arms and legs and eyes and ears, right? And that afterbirth, which we call it later, that umbilical cord and so forth, keeps us alive. It's our life. And here we have this little tiny womb compared to this world. And then we're born to this world, and of course, then we die from that other world. And of course, we used to, for ceremony, put that away. Our purpose here is to grow our spiritual arms and legs and eyes and ears. Because as vast as this physical world of time and space might seem, the worlds beyond are much more greater. And we have a divine soul, sovereignty, ancient, imperishable, and everlasting, that has no gender, that has no class, that has no ethnicity, that has no anything that's separate, because it's a reflection of the oneness of the Creator, the oneness of God, so to speak, which makes any form of prejudice completely unacceptable, because this is not really who we are, our earth suits. I mean, shoot, here's my 80-year-old earth suit, but then we can see my 20-year-old earth suit, you wouldn't know, wouldn't know the two. But who's here is who's in our own soul, and we're special. We're very special relatives. Very special relatives. You know, if you went to every grain in the world, you'd never find two pieces of grain the same. Or go to every beach and every place in the world, you'd never find two the same. We're unique human beings. Sovereignties, ancient, imperishable, and everlasting, right to that song about where we have to go, if we can. Please. So she's going to share this incredible song. We co-wrote it, so to speak, but just kind of go into it.
And then we, after that, we're going to go to Miami, live with Queen Diambi.
Right.
Stay tuned.
We'll sing right in.
Beyond the world of names, the murmurs of syllables and sounds, the prayers we have come from our ancestors' bones.
Okay, thank you all so much for taking the time to just tune in to this panel discussion. I will introduce myself and I'll allow the ladies to do the same as well. My name is Tyler Ishola. I'm a fashion and social entrepreneur. I'm also an organizational psychologist. I'm the founder of the Wonder Woman Initiative. And really what I do is using fashion as a vehicle for change, both socially and just, in the world at large. In this place, Queen Diambi.
I'm Queen Diambi Kabatiswila, Chiriwata, Mukalinga Mukaji, Wankashama, Wabakwanuntu, Wabaluba, Wakasai, Wakongo. So it's all my name and title. It's a woman king of the Order of the Leopard, of the Bakwanuntu people who are now in the central Kasai region of the Democratic Republic of Congo. And my name Diambi means the bearer of good news. So I have to either make good news and good news, or I have to find them and share them with the world. And I'm also grande mãe do povo Bantu brasileiro, so I'm queen of the African descendants of Brazil, as well as Reina de los Congo de Panama, traditional queen of the Congo descendants of Panama. So I'm also, of course, an environmental activist. So I speak on different topics concerning protection and restoration of the damage that we causing on the planet, and especially the question of plastic. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Agose Minova, Dr. E. I am a STEAM workforce development consultant, so science, technology,
engineering, arts, and mathematics, and I am passionate about the intersection of science and the humanities, as well as I am an educator. And so I'm glad to be here today to be able to sort of add a perspective of the workforce when it comes to sustainability and environmental justice.
Beautiful. So I love that we are all able to gather in something like Earth Day and bring even more awareness. I feel like it's something that needs to go beyond one day. It's a work that I know a lot of people in the room have dedicated their lives to bringing that awareness, which is amazing. I was born and raised in Nigeria, and so I remember just the effects that sometimes you have to go through. For instance, it'll be people not being educated on how to use their waste, how to dispose of their waste. And so you find waste in canals and gutters, and it causes a drainage issue. And then there's the flooding. So I personally don't even have any pictures of when I was a child because there was the constant flooding that would happen in my homes. And so Africa and countries that are developing a lot of times are even more affected by the disasters that come as a result of not being environmentally conscious. And so Queen Diambi, I want you to tell me, just you being someone who's an activist in this realm, what is something that you can tell people here today who may not even be very much aware of the impact, and even how they toss their plastic, what they do with it? What would you say?
The first thing is we're talking about environmental justice. For me, environmental justice is the same as human rights. It's a human right to live on the planet that is sane and that is protected and that is perdure and that endure, our presence. And unfortunately, the quest for always more in this very extractive and economy is forcing people to go into an economy of want rather than economy of need, as was presented in two panels. But that's really a dichotomy between our aspiration to say we want to be green, we want to be sustainable, we want to protect the planet, and the actual pursuit for continuous gain and growth and economic growth. So the continent of Africa, I grew up in Kinshasa and I saw the difference when several decades ago we would use only glass bottles, we would use sometimes leaves to pack, to wrap things up in marketplaces, or even newspaper, renewable. And so we were very much already in those practices back in the days, and we never threw anything away. We made shoes with tires, and I'm talking about 30, 40, 50 years ago. So we were already, in those practices. But however, the capitalism as started to catch up with us and saying, no, we have to be in this economy of always more. And Africa is now targeted to become the next big market development, market development. And so therefore, we have a huge challenge, knowing that in about 25 years, the population of the continent of Africa will double. So from 1.3 billion people, we're going to go into 2.5 billion people. So when we talk about sustainability, when we talk about the planet, if we do not include Africa in the conversation, but not so much only in the conversation in terms of identifying the problem, as you just mentioned, but also working on solutions that have to be implemented there, because 5 times out of 10, those solutions will be implemented on the continent of Africa alone. So we need to make sure that in our economic model, we integrate those solutions so that we do not continue what's going on right now is extreme pollution of all kinds. Plastic is just one example. The panel before talked about fabric and textile that we dump in the landfill, electronic waste, e-waste. There are rivers in Africa that are filled with the leftovers of our iPhone, our computers, our microwave. It's ridiculous. And never forget one thing, the last sustained ecosystem, most diverse biodiversity on the planet right now is in the Basin of Congo. So without the Basin of Congo, the planet will tank. So everyone, when we talk about environmental justice, for me, justice is we have to start being just, thinking about today, but thinking about our future. What is the legacy we're leaving behind? Because if we do not support these countries in their development, that is not only restorative practices, but also careful practice for the protection of the environment, and in our integrated in our everyday life, including our clothes, including our consumption of goods and services, we will have a major catastrophe is ready to happen. So this is why I go all over the world, making sure that people integrate these factors into their analysis. For now, sustainability is almost like a luxury product, because only those who have the means to live in the nice neighborhoods where there's no factories, there's parks, they can ride their bikes, that's a luxury. And the same over on the planet, on the scale of the planet, the same thing. The people that can afford to have recycled, organic food, they are not the people that are going to need it the most, because if they don't adopt those behaviors, we tank. So we are a collective, we are one, only one planet. So this is where I go with my reflection about environmental justice.
That is so powerful. And just really talking about adopting the behaviors, because it's something that has to be taught. You mentioned a few things that I really can relate with. I remember growing up, and if I wanted to buy a bottle of Coke, I had to take a bottle to the supermarkets for them to give me a bottle of Coke, because you had to come with a replacement. So you were always recycling your bottles, and that's what we did. That's all I knew until I left Nigeria. And so just factoring that, I'm going to come to you, is the education is so important. You mentioned something. There's currently something called a floating city in Lagos. It's called Makoko. And you have people that live there, and all of their waste goes into the water. And so this is the norm for them. And so I find that people are going there now to teach them how to use their waste, how to reuse it, how to upcycle with their plastic. And it's alarming, the number. It's 8 million tons of plastic that goes into the water a year. That is a lot. And so the education, even for the person who cannot read and write, how can we integrate? And even with the science, how can the layman be able to transform their waste into something else?
I believe that it starts with the children. So it's a problem that we have to address at various levels. But we have to start with the children. Make it a part of required and compulsory education for students to learn about the environment and begin to innovate and ideate around solutions. The children sometimes have better ideas than us, because we've been tainted, we've been told what's not possible. They don't have those limitations. If we give them a chance to have hackathons where students are able to say, here's what we think could work. Maybe some of it could work, maybe not, but give the children a chance to have a voice, because they are the ones that are inheriting this mess that we made. The children being born today are the ones that are going to suffer the consequences. And so, yes, I'm pretty sure they want to have a voice in, let me try to help solve this problem as well. As far as people who can't read, that doesn't mean that they can't hear, and that there can't be education programs that are not just in a classroom and pencil and paper, but community education to really let people understand what the consequences are of their actions, and to show them how it can be better, show them how their environment may be affecting their health, show them how their children can have a better life than the one that they're having because of the way that they are forced to live, perhaps. So I think it begins with the children, but of course it's something that adults need to learn as well. We need college education, we need community education, but definitely including and starting with the children. I am a native of Miami. I'm a product of Miami-Dade Public Schools. And so I remember growing up, and there was a field trip that we all took, I think in 5th grade, was when you would go on this great trip to the Everglades. And they would take us out and they taught us about conservation. I had to learn about conservation in 5th grade. Now, that's just a small thing, but it's a start. Because if I hadn't had that, my parents weren't talking about conservation at home. Not that they didn't know about it. My father is actually a PhD in environmental engineering. But he wasn't coming home and saying, hey kids, sit down, let me tell you about the environment. He was busy working and finishing his PhD when we were young. but it was a good thing that we had that as part of our education. I'm not even sure if it's still happening, but that was something that was required, that every student would learn about the Everglades, our environment around Miami-Dade County, and we took that trip to the Everglades to learn. These are the types of experiences and exposure that are important for children so that they understand from a young age, they remember, and then they're able to then be a part of the solution for themselves and not other people always coming in to say, oh, do this is great, and then they don't even understand the why or the how.
Very beautiful. Thank you for answering.
Yes, if I may also add something, I think it's also about culture. And it's so interesting that the people who for thousands of years really consider nature as sacred, and we had practices of sacred ecology, of honoring and giving reverence to the rivers, to the trees and the forest, and not just massively killing animals to exploit them senselessly. All these countries that we're talking about of the global south, we have many cultures that are still there from whom we can learn. So the education is also not just say, oh, we just find out that we have to be ecologists and we have to protect nature. No. We've known it all along. But we disregarded these people. We looked at them and we say, oh, they know nothing, they are savages, whatever. Look at them, they're tree huggers and all that stuff. But it was for a reason that was extremely smart, out of thousands and thousands of years of experience. So as far as culture is concerned, we could not just exploit the earth and the products of the earth just for our own satisfaction and for our wants. We could only use what we needed. So now we have to segue into a culture where nature is a thing. So if a river is just water, a water is thing. Not in my culture. In my culture, water is sacred, is a being. The planet, the earth is a being. And now the trees are beings. So now the scientists of the Western cultures now are starting to understand, and further they research, realizing that we are an ecosystem that is super connected. So even coming back to justice, we cannot kick the can down the street and say, oh, the problem is over there. There is no problem that is over there that is not going to impact us wherever we are. And going back and doing a mea culpa of saying, you know what, we took the wrong turn. How do we come back to our senses and using these information that have been gathered by the ancient people of this planet that are still here, giving them the respect and honor and sit down at their feet to learn how to reconnect self with nature again, so we can not only protect the earth, but we can also protect our earth, which is our body, because it's made of the same exact thing. So even for mental health, involving into those practices of being conservative and frugal with the use of nature's products, and to be working in activity for restoration of the planet is also good for our mental health and our physical health. So this is another part that I think could be included in the education program when it comes to ecological justice.
That is so powerful. Did you want to say something?
I wanted to add to what, I'm glad that you said that, because that goes to when we're seeking solutions. Like you said, sometimes the solutions are already there. It's just that other people came in. For example, in Australia, there were the fires that just tore through Australia, and the native people could have told you, they said, we told them, you don't build there. There's a reason why we didn't build there. People didn't live there because we already knew that every 50 to 100 years, the fires are going to come, and there's nothing that you can do to stop them. It's the force of nature. In other places around the world, you have places where people don't build, or they didn't build, they didn't try to put houses because they already know that maybe that once every 100-year flood comes. So I enjoyed what you said, and I totally agree with using the information also that we already have with people who have been living in these places over the millennia. The answers are sometimes already there. We've just gotten away from them.
That's beautiful. all amazing things each year. I think another thing that I'd like to add is even with the consumption of fashion, as you talked about, is just rethinking different ways. I've been working with a collective of designers that are in Nigeria, and it's beautiful to see how they're coming up with solutions. Some of them even using maybe a science background. So I have a designer I'm working with right now. She makes handbags and she upcycles. She also uses plastic. So she's creating with like African fabric like you have. She's found a way to use the plastic and then have it be waterproof, because we know how it could be. It could start getting damaged over time. And so coming up with all of these solutions, but we live in a world, especially here in the US, that is very capitalist in its reasoning and in its thinking. And we're always looking for a way to capitalize on trends. And so how can I say what I'm doing is sustainable so that I can tap into that luxury audience, but sustainability doesn't have to be expensive. It really does not have to be expensive. There are so many, artisans and, craftsmen that are making pieces that we all can afford. And it's just making that intentional choice. And speaking of making intentional choice, I want to ask you very quickly, and if anyone has any questions, I would like to open up for some questions too before we're done. But I wanted to ask you, Andrew, please, what is one final thing that you can share with everyone here that they can take home, like from here? Because maybe not everyone is understanding of how sustainability works. Maybe there's some people that are just finding out about Earth Day for the first time. What is that one thing that people can look out for in their daily lives just to make one change today?
For me, I think it was already spoken to in the panel that was about fashion, is to really evaluate any consumption that you do to decide if it's a want or if it's a need. Unfortunately,
what is the difference?
Well, the need is what you need to survive. So the things, the food, the things that sustain you for life. But the want is all the extras that you actually can live without. We saw that during COVID, that there was a bunch of wants that we don't use. 60% of all the production here in the United States is thrown in the garbage. Food, and any items, articles, if it's not in the garbage, it's in storage rooms somewhere. You can pay 10 years of a storage room full of stuff that you will not use. So it's really to start becoming a bit more mindful and realizing that making very sensible choices of the things that you really need and the things that you want. I know that the economy and the way that they are teaching us is opposite, is an antagonistic, because we have advertising every day. There's always new connection coming up. There's an iPhone 5, 6, 10, 12, 15. There is always this sentiment of I'm gonna lack, I'm gonna miss out, and this is how it works. And if we consume less, well, the economy is in recession, and they tell you, oh my God, so it's very difficult. But I think on an individual base, we can already start making those choices. On a more community base, we have to be indeed working with communities to lobby our leaders to start making decisions that really will help developing the economy, the sustainable economy, and for me, especially the restorative economy, because we have damaged already so much that just fixing what we've damaged can already be a big economy to be involved in. So to press your congressman, your representative, to press the leaders to actually involve themselves, not in just greenwashing talks, but actually to the actions on the concrete basis. Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies. Beautiful panel. Thank you for your service to the planet and to humanity. We really appreciate you taking the time to be here, and we really appreciate everything that you're doing for this purpose, for this cause. Thank you. So thank you, everyone, for your patience and for being here. And wonderful panel here speaking about environmental justice and what we can all do to make a difference. Everything that you do every day, there's an action that you can do to help support this purpose. So we're now actually going to move forward with Okimi Fashion by CBD. Okimi is revolutionizing the fashion industry with her upcycled fashion. and she's going to be talking to us about her design strategies and what she is doing to truly transform the sustainable fashion in the world and how things are done. Okimi?
Thank you, global community. Just the fact that we're here, right? It's a major big deal, just the fact that we're here. We're live streaming from New York City, so say hello to New York. This is Okimi by Cindy D. And the way I started doing and building and creating was from the artistry of considerate choosing. That's really where my work comes from. I teach through my artistry on how to choose considerately for the planet before everything. And when you do that, you ignite endless magical artistry. Scoot down. Thank you. Okay. So look, we're here to really talk about the planet. It's Earth Day, but every day is Earth Day for me. Every day is Earth Day, and we all have to rise our accountability, because once we know better, we have to choose better. And that's what Okimi is all about. It's about representing and showing that we can take the existing and create endless artistry with it. I mean, piecing and shaping cuts footprint tremendously. We get to save. We get to use what already exists, okay? Use it considerately, piece and shape, save in the production efficiency, and just get it out there in a way that it serves the planet rightly. The bottom line is humanity is serving ecology after economy. So when we do that, we kill, and we don't nature. We cannot continue with that. We're killing it, and we have to make changes immediately and accountably. These pieces represent that, and it's endless across the globe. It ignites a better way of choosing. Overconsumption, overproduction, overmaking. It's really got to stop. And this shows how we can take these pieces and recreate with them to make them useful again and give them purpose. Everything has energy. Everything has energy. And by honoring that and giving credence to what really matters in life, right? Caring about nature and ecology before economy is just where it's at. It's just what we have to do to make real change. And we have to stop with, holding people so accountable to sustainable standards that we stop them from even trying, right? I know that it's crazy greenwashing. I understand it. I've been building this brand for 8 years. I understand what it's like to have people tell you they're building with a circular mentality, or they're building with sustainability in mind, but they're really not. If it's from new, it's not sustainable for our planet. Okay, the planet's resources are not endless. They're not endless, and the future needs change. It needs people to stand up and make a difference and really start choosing rightly for the planet. These kids are up here working night and day with me to get these fits off so that everybody can really see the artistry and the magic. It's not easy to shift. Nothing about it is easy, but when we know better, when we really know better, when we know that our tipping points are tipping, and we know that we're at the 1.5 degree mark and we're igniting mass extinction globally, we can't turn that back. These kids are inheriting an earth that they didn't ask for, and we've known for so many decades, we've known greater than, and instead economy has been choosing to self-serve over serving nature and ecology. So really, it's all about consumption, overproduction. We have to choose better. We have to stop buying new. We have to start being considerate with all of our choices for the planet first. Some of these pieces are just pieced and shaped. They are not even sewn. So I skip so many steps in the way that I make it's scaled, meaning that I can then go and see dead stock, I can go through the recycling and sort and separate and figure out what it is we're going to do. Now, when we dealing with polymers, right? Because I clearly rescue designer, high-end. I focus on that because we are throwing that away every day by drowning it out with ultra fast fashion. Every single day we're losing our vintage. Every single day we're losing our quality fabrications because we overproduce ultra fast fashion and we're washing nature away. So these pieces represent saving and rescuing and giving them new lives. They all stay together. Some of them don't even have cuts. They are pieced and shaped magically because of consideration, right? And for me, consideration cannot just be for fashion. It's a magical God-given gift that everybody has. We all have the ability to choose, and we all can choose to serve rightly. So these kids are learning a lot about, ecology, their accountability for choosing, their accountability to stop single-use plastic abusing, and start, really putting the planet before everything because they understand what's coming, or they're learning, right? They're learning. We're all learning. I don't think any of us really know what's coming, but all we can do is really prepare for it the best that we can, come together as a community and stand up and make a difference. It's so hard to build something sustainably. It's hard enough, but I was blessed to be able to do it without starting toxically. I didn't have a toxic brand that I had to flip over and learn how to do in a sustainable way. I started with sustainability. And in that, it just ignited endlessly. This will work as a solution to deal the toxic waste that we're imposing on other countries, on other nations wrongly. This can piece it and use it respectfully and rightly and help clean up the planet. We cost it. I don't get it. I have a kid. I mean, what are we doing if all we're doing is self-serving and all we're doing is building and working for economy? I mean, it's not working. So we have to shift, we have to change. And steps like this, even though it's a few, it can ignite many. It can really give hope to everybody to start coming together and make true change for ecology. Without that, I mean, we're screwed, and it's our fault. We're doing it. We're responsible. Why? Because once you know better, you have to choose better. If you're not choosing better, you're choosing intently and accountably to cause harm to the planet. And if you do that, that's ecocide, and you're accountable because the world is watching. We're here and we're present and we're standing up and we're working our asses off to get this done for the planet first. And we can't get corporations to stand up and help us drive the mission of sustainability because nobody wants to get involved. Nobody wants to help. This is my first time ever speaking, and I'm scared, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it for my kid. I'm doing it for all the innocents upon this planet that don't deserve these choices of ours. We're selfish, and we need to change. We need to start really awakening to the artistry of considerate choosing and start shifting. Thank you, guys.
So much for that wonderful talk. Thank you for creating awareness. Thank you for everything that you're